Oya jẹ́ ẹjọ́ mi mọ́. Oya jẹ́ ẹjọ́ mi mọ́. Ijó mọ̀lẹ́ lẹ́yìn ọ̀bọ̀yà jẹ́ ẹjọ́. Oya máa jó, oya máa jó. Oya máa jó, oya máa jó. Àwọn ọlọ́dún yẹn kan fi oya máa jó. Wá jọ bí òkè. Wá jọ bí òkè. Wá jọ bí òkè. Ẹjọ́ ṣeré láyé wa. Ìwà dábàlọ́tọ̀. Bóyá lówó. Bóyá lọ́mọ túláàsì ikú o, ikú kì í ṣe bóyá. Ẹjọ́ ṣeré láyé wa. Kí wọ́n ó lè tó ìwà dábàlọ́tọ̀. Bóyá lówó. Bóyá lọ́mọ túláàsì ikú o, ikú kì í ṣe bóyá.
Please, can we put our hands together for Black Bones Theatre performing the Bata dance from the western part of our nation, Nigeria. If you have a copy of the program of activities for this conference, please, I'd like to say that in the course of the program, we're doing some few adjustments so that to fit in the realities on ground. We have been entertained by the cultural aspect of entertainment here for this program. We'd like to bring briefly a young man who definitely is doing well for himself, confirming that truly Nigeria is a nation blessed with talents. For the next 3 minutes, he was giving us a song, and then we'll now invite our keynote address speaker to speak to us. Please, let's welcome Justus Greats. Please, can we clap some more for him? Let's clap some more for him.
Hello, good day, ladies and gentlemen. First of all, I want to say you all look amazing. You all look amazing. You look good. Come on, can you put your hands together for yourselves? Okay. I'll be doing a song about African heritage. You know, in Africa, we're rich with diverse culture. And this is one occasion I think we can celebrate that. So it's a vibey song, and I would love you to vibe with me. Are we ready? Just like the stars, we shine so bright. Light of fire. Just like the wind, we are unstoppable. That's the place we at. A place so bright. That's the story you're telling. It's about the African heritage, the African style, the African food, Hey, the African dance. It's about the African heritage. The African style. The African food. The African dance. It's about you and me. I don't know about you. Come on. Listen. So make you no forget who you are. And we go to Asia, wherever you are. I'll make you no forget who you are. And there's no height we cannot climb. Yeah. And there's a story we're all telling. It's about the African heritage, the African style, hey, the African food, the African dance. It's about the African heritage, hey, the African style.
ಆನಂದ್ ಅವರೇ ಹೇಳಿದ ಭಾರಿ ಲೇಟ್ ಟೈಮ್ಗೆ ಯಾರು ಇಲ್ಲ ಕಣ ಭಾರಿ ಟೈಮ್ಗೆ ಕರೆಕ್ಟ್ ಅಂದ್ರೆ
I will raise this time because it's my identity. I will shine this light.
ನಾನು ಮಾತಾಡಂದ್ರೆ ಈ ತರ ಇರ್ತದೆ
Hey, I will bear this light where I go.
ಬಂದ್ರೆ ಹಿಂಗೆ ಇರ್ತದೆ
Hey, I will raise this light everywhere that I go. Yeah, I will raise this love because it's my identity. Hey, everywhere that I go, I'll shine this light. Everywhere I go, I'll trace the sky. I will raise this flag everywhere that I go. Oh, I will raise this flag because it's my identity. I don't know about you. Everywhere that I go, oh, I'll shine my light. And everywhere I go, oh, I'll get this right. It's about the African heritage, the African sound, the African food, the African dance. It's about the African heritage, the African dance, the African food, the African dance. It's about you and me. Thank you. Enjoy your stay.
Please, let's celebrate Justice Greens. May I quickly announce the following delegates that are here. You all agree with me, this conference was being paid for, and most of the delegates that paid are here with us. Let's appreciate them much more. I'll read out their names and then we'll celebrate all of them for doing us the honors of supporting this program. We have Yemi Gold Ijoma Esisika Gima. I don't know if that's just one name. Okay. We have Chef Fatima Aruna. She's already here. Okay, let's celebrate her. Okay. Dr. Ayodeji Fred Matthew Kuyomi. I think I pronounced it a bit better this time around. And we have Onome Onome Sarah Pius. Onome Sarah Pius. Oh, you're most welcome, madam. Irenita Neka Izzy. You're most welcome. Lois Auta. Lois Auta is here. Okay. Chef Gloria Abama. You're most welcome, madam. Please, let's celebrate them. Chef Cheesy. Chef Cheesy, wherever you are, just wave so that we can. You're most welcome. She's already seated behind there. We have Chiwendu Ikbong Ben. Blessed Ekele. Okay. Patience Nwakawa. You're welcome, madam. We have Chef Charity Hawaya. You're welcome, madam. Calabar Pot. Calabar Pot. Agonimi David Ime. Hope Praises Global Foundation. Let's celebrate them. We have Esther Omoligo Ibinige. We have, okay, you're welcome. Mary Peace Agbo. You're welcome, madam. We have Professor Ephraim Stephen Eshin. We have Safi Mix. Safi Mix. Okay, they are behind already. Yeah. Then we have Benny Agro. Okay, you're most welcome. I'd like to appreciate much more a gentleman who is promoting culture through beauty pageant. Is Ambassador Kingsley Tolu Agbola. He's the organizer of ASO Cultural Festival. Please, can we celebrate him? He's already seated behind there. Okay, you're most welcome, sir. We have a little adjustment we will do before I invite our keynote speaker. It will be appropriate for us to allow few people to extend their goodwill messages while the professor gets his foot in well before he comes for his own presentation. I'd first like to call on the Quebec Foods, who will come in to give us their goodwill message. And after that, we'll have the representative of the NAFDAC here with us today, the representative of the Honorable Minister of Humanitarian Affairs and Poverty Alleviation. Please will also come around, and then we'll continue with more of the list that will be reeled out. Please, let's welcome the Quebec Foods for their goodwill message. Please, can we clap some more for him?
Good afternoon, everyone. It's a privilege to join this conference for the first time. I believe this is not the first edition. I don't know if this is not the first edition, sir. So it's a privilege for us to join you. While we wait for our slide. My name is Sona Poma Martins, the founder and president of Quebec Food Processing Industrial Parks Limited. Also as the president of Quebec Agricultural and Food Processing Cooperative Society. We are the promoters of Quebec Agritech City and Farm Estate projects. Then we are the sponsor of the program Make We Go Farm. You hear weekly on Armed Forces Radio 107.7, the authentic voice of the Nigerian military. A program that is meant to ensure that we exercise Nigerians on the need to ensure that our fathers and brothers here who have vast land in their communities that are deserted, makes those land available for us to a standard farm estate that cut across various facilities, especially mini processing section and farmers business school and all that. If my slide is ready, please, you can share. So the program is done weekly at the Armed Forces Radio. And we have done very well. We've been able to get so many persons involved. The program has also created opportunity for a lot of people who feel farming is not possible anymore because of the insecurity issues. And I want to use the opportunity to thank the Chief of Defense Staff, who has also made it possible to see that most areas within the FCT and other areas that have been having security issues, talking about herdsmen and all that is being addressed on daily basis. We get security informations on that radio program on weekly basis, and once we get them, they are quickly attended to. Okay, I go ahead. Quebec Agritech City is a project we have presented for the past couple of years. You know, following government is very expensive. Selling ideas to government is very expensive. So from 2013, we engaged the National Assembly, 8th and 9th Assembly, including 6 state governors. And the last administration, we have done that this same administration now. We have written to the president, also the current Minister of Agriculture and Food Security. Now, we are targeting how we can get more youths back to agriculture, increase our food production. And how can that be done? You know, when we talk about youth inclusion in agriculture, the best thing they will tell you is truly Agritech ICT solutions. That has been tried, tested, and it has not achieved results. Now, Quebec Food is presenting a solution on a 5-year plan that will enable Nigerian youths no longer to look at civil service jobs. It sounds strange, right? Does it sound strange? Strange? Now, what makes Nigerian youths, everyone wants to work with the civil service is one, access to National Housing Fund, access to pension, access to health insurance. All that we are putting in place to make sure that going forward as a youth, you can now be part of what we are doing. You can now have access to National Housing Funds. The past DMD of Federal Mortgage Bank, we intimated him on that at the presidential villa last year, and that is being worked on. So every Nigerian youth that is a farmer can now be able to access National Housing Fund. That's one of the strategies. Strategy number 2, you will be able to have access to be a pension, contribute to a pension scheme as well, then have access to an health insurance scheme, which is the NHIS and all that. That Gora Healthcare and health insurance company has put all that is needed for us. Now, finally, on that incentive that we are looking at that can make Nigerian youths to come back to farming is this. From our program, a household is made up of 6, father, mother, and 4 children. Each of this family, which we know on a fair value before now, most farm institutions, we pay 2,000 naira per day, depending on the farm work. So what we tend to do is that each family is translate to 1 hectare. So each of that family will allocate 1 hectare, decide the particular crop, because we are focusing on food crops, fruits and vegetables and livestock. So one family, farmers household in the rural community will be allocated 1 hectare to cultivate a particular product. Let's say, for example, 1 hectare of okra. And if you translate it from 2,000 naira times 6, that gives you about 12,000 naira in a day. Times a month, it gives one person 48,000. So in all, we are looking at 200 and something thousand. By the time you deduct relevant charges from insurance scheme, pension and tax, it will be the first time you see that Nigerians who are farmers will not pay a huge tax under our management structure to the federal government. So I'm using this opportunity to also share. Okay, great. Thank you very much. I'll just run through the slide now. Our mission is simple. Our mission is to see that we convert uncultivated arable farmlands in our rural communities into farm estate and design them very well. So take the next slide, please, because of the time. Now, we all know that our country is facing a lot of problems now, which is the subject matter today, food security, food insecurity, but now we are not tackling food security. And the theme of this conference today is Safe Food for Today Health. And NAFDAC is already talking about food poisoning for a couple of months because we no longer consume safe foods. Most times when we say some things, it looks as if we are trying to pride ourselves as too big. But I tell people these days, what you eat, these were the words of NAFDAC DG, what you eat is capable of what? Making your body to live well. What you also eat is capable of taking your life. I have been able to take care of a cancer patient before. It gives me a lot of opportunity to know that most things we consume, the quantity and the level we consume, those are not things we are supposed to consume. For example, your palm oil. Most mothers these days, when they want to prepare beans, for example, if you don't have too much palm oil in that beans, they see it as not okay. It's just little quantity that you need. Whether ogbono soup or whatever, little quantity. So we should be careful. So I am very happy about this summit team. And I pray that everyone begin to look at that dimension, that whatever you eat now, be conscious of what you eat and ensure that you don't go through kidney problems and all that. Next slide, please. What we are just looking at is to see how we can address the food insecurity issue. And to do this, everybody needs to work together as a team. And we are determined to make sure that this works effectively. Next slide, please. Now, what is the solution? The solution is make we go farm. Tell your neighbor, make we go farm. I might be sounding like a pastor here, right? Tell your neighbor again, make we go farm. Tell him again, make we go farm. Next slide. Now, what's Make We Go Farm is a weekly program, like I said, is to go back to, we want to see that Nigerian youths go back to farming. Landowners, like I mentioned earlier, give us your land. Let's not wait for government anymore. Let's do this. Secondly, go back to farm and see that we increase food production, because as far as this conference is concerned now, when we are going to go for a break section, all we are going to eat cut across food crops, fruits, vegetable, and livestock. So why would this be ourselves? I've always said life. I said the best infrastructure that refinery we need now is stomach infrastructure and food refinery. That's it. We have never invested in that sector. We have not been able to even feed a growing population. There's no birth control in Nigeria. So if somebody is still telling you we are still in 200 million, you are deceiving yourself. At my last car 2 years ago, we are 236 million. Ministry of Health cannot tell us the numbers of children they gave birth to last night, even at us now. So we are lacking data in that aspect. So we need to increase our food production. Then what are we trying to do is to revamp existing integrated farms and set up new ones. A lot of politicians, a lot of our fathers invested so much, acquired lands, did a lot of integrated farms. They are all shut down. I can give you more than 100 across this country. Shut down. Why? The children does not have interest in agriculture. Point one. Point two, stolen funds, no knowledge. Stolen funds were used to build up these farms. So what we are doing in Quebec through Make We Go Farm program now is to see how we can get those integrated farms, no longer thinking of building infrastructure anymore. Let's scale up. Let's revive them and scale up through strategic partnership. Next slide, please. Now, civil servants. With due respect, I want to tell our civil servants that if you look at it, 60% of our problems are civil servants. You might not agree. You might not agree. You might not agree. I shock you now. What we are trying to do now is to connect civil servants, paramilitary, cooperative, and welfare associations. Now, two business civil servants cooperative they do, they buy land for real estate. Cooperative is a business that is supposed to be developed. Study the central bank cooperative. Study the military, army cooperative, navy cooperative, well managed and structured, and they grow. It's strictly business. What they do in those cooperatives, the civil servant and welfare association, is just buy land in a wrong environment. The government does not have even plan for infrastructure in the next 20 years. Nobody thinks about the executive to say, okay, let's convert them to farming and scale up. So we're getting civil servants together. Then secondly, foodstuff traders. Because all that we're talking about here today, the prices is increasing in the foodstuff markets. There's no foodstuff market, you will not find me. Go on social media. Because that is where the business ends. Where we farm, we process, where we get them at the foodstuff market. So we're bringing them together to ensure that things work together and we increase food production. I'll wrap it up here now. Next slide, please. This is what we are looking at. To create an agri-tech city, integrating agriculture, integrating real estate, getting this done so that all our communities that are abandoned can now be developed. I've been to communities that will have senators. I've been to communities that will have chairmans. all deserted. I take a case study of Ebonyi State. There's a community called Usura. We have 30 communities. All they do there is farming. If you see their cucumber alone, is money. So instead of us leaving our community disaster, let's develop them into farm estates and make sure we grow. So to cram it up, what we are looking at here, we have created solutions. We have written to government agencies. We have written to the president. We have written to the Minister of Agriculture and Food Security. We have written to NAFDA. We have written to Bank of Agriculture. We have written all that. But while we are waiting for them to do what they are supposed to do, collectively we can do something. Because I give you a concluding statement. Whether the government partner with us, it is your responsibility to provide shelter, food, education, whether expensive or cheap. What we have done, we have created a platform to ensure that this can fly. Let's see what we can do and take our generation from poverty. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Quebec Foods, for that brief goodwill message, which turned lecture, but we are enriched with everything you said here. It has changed our mind to think positively about all we're here for. Before I call in the next person who will give us the goodwill message, I'd like to appreciate one more time Chef Fatima Haruna. She's here with us now. Please, can we celebrate her? You're most welcome, madam. God bless you. I'm also glad to confirm that there is this very loving woman who is a mother at heart, and definitely she has this mentality that she will not leave anything for her children, but she will leave something in her children mentally. She has groomed one of the finest chefs in the country that we've celebrated worldwide, Mrs. Linda Brown, mother to our very dear Hilda Brachus. Please, can we put our hands together for her? Wherever you are, mommy, thank you very much for finding time to be here. I'm glad to confirm that we have in our midst a veteran broadcaster. We all know him those days with Radio Nigeria as a newscaster. Today, he is with Gado Agency Limited. Please help me to celebrate and welcome Mr. Malaki Upong. Please can we put a hands together for him? You're most welcome, sir. Quickly, so as we can take our keynote and continue the activity and round up in good time, I'd like to invite our very dear representative from the NAFDAC, Mrs. Adenike Adebenru, for the goodwill message. Please, can we celebrate her as she comes over?
Distinguished ladies and gentlemen, good afternoon. Permit me to remain on established protocols. I bring you greetings from the DG NAFDAC in person of Professor Mrs. Mojisola Adeyeye. She would have loved to be here today in person, but due to the exigencies of duty, she has asked me to represent her at this auspicious forum. Now, this conference could not have come at a better time than this particular time, you know, when food insecurity is at an all-time high. And NAFDAC is happy to be a part of this conference. And NAFDAC also commends the organizers of this conference. This conference, basically for this year, the theme, you know, has to do with food security. Based on the 1996 World Food Summit, food security is defined as when people, that is all people, at all time, have physical and economic access to sufficient, safe, and nutritious food that meet their dietary needs and food preference for an active and healthy life. What is food insecurity? It's just the opposite of food security. That is when there is limited or uncertain availability of nutritionally adequate and safe food. The mandate of NAFDAC as established by the NAFDAC Act, Cap N1, laws of the Federation of Nigeria, 2004, is to regulate and control the importation, exportation, manufacture, distribution, advertisement, sale, and use of food, drugs, chemicals, detergents, medical devices, packaged water, which we collectively refer to as the NAFDAC regulated products. The essence of regulation is to ensure that at the end of the day, what is available for consumption to all Nigerians is safe, nutritious food, as well as efficacious drugs for Nigerians. So NAFDAC commends the organizers of this conference. We are happy to be a part of this conference, and we hope that at the end of the day, we as stakeholders here will be able to join hands together to ensure safe and efficacious food for all Nigerians. Thank you very much.
Please, can we clap some more for her? Let's put our hands together for her. At this moment, I'd like to invite the DG of CYMS, which is the Committee of Youth on Mobilization and Sensitization. Please help me to welcome Chief Obinna Nwaka as he comes to give us his own goodwill message. Please let's clap some more for him. Let's clap for a vibrant gentleman who knows his onions when it comes to mobilizing the youth and sensitizing them.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. It is my pleasure to be here. I'm humbled. I'm also grateful. My name is Chief Obinna Nwaka, the Director General Committee of Youth on Mobilization and Sensitization. CYMS is one of the bodies that assists federal government to promote their policies, their programs, and activity. Apart from this mandate, other activities centered on mobilization of young people to key into the policies of the federal government, mobilize them for necessary youth empowerment, ensure peaceful coexistence, and also promote good governance in the country. Before I start, maybe on a existing protocol, I would like to commend the organizers of this great event, young, vibrant people. I'm proud to be a youth. I'm also proud to be a young man. Isika Paul, the chief convener of this great event, and the CEO and the chief executive officer of Lillian Ike Foundation. I'd also want to commend my colleagues as well. Organization is an official partner of this great event. My colleagues who are here, Mr. Boris Chima, Director ICT Programs, Mr. Boluwaji Kudus, Director Logistics, and Mr. Kunle is also here with us, and other people. The DG of NAFDAC is also represented by principal staff from NAFDAC. I commend you, also welcome to the event. The representative of the minister from the Agriculture and Food Security, I also commend you. Other invited guests, the media partners, the women partners who are also here, our vendors. Thank you for coming to grace this great event, and may God bless you. You can understand from the team, we are all educated, and we all know what the country is turning into. Before, it used to be programs centered on food insecurity. When there was crisis, when there was a lot of bloodshed in some parts of the country, when the food were not enough because of lack of securities in one place or the other. But right now we are talking about food security. And the second to last speaker who came here has already defined, no, the last speaker, the madam from the NAFDAC, shall define what we mean by the food security. And let me tell us something. Where I live here in Abuja, I want us to take analysis of ourselves and to understand that we have a very significant role when it comes to the food security. Now, something happened. I know about a man, is very, very diabolic. Something happened in my vicinity. Amraba came, they stole generator and some handsets in our neighbor's apartment. And the man was telling some people that come to me. I will take you to somewhere in Kogi. I know about a jazz man. He will do this. It's my family. It's my father. Is this? Me too, I'm a jazz man. I can never die. Nothing can kill me on earth. Do you know what killed this man after some weeks? Food poisoning. So if we're talking about food security, let us ensure that whatever we are taking into our body or our system is very, very secured. The security may not be the substance. The environment is also very, very important. No matter who you are, no matter how strong you are, no matter how diabolic you are, let me tell you something. If that poisonous food get into your system, you are gone. Now we're also talking about agriculture. I want to commend President Bola Ahmed Tinubu for the first time in the history of this great country for appointing somebody to serve as the Minister of Agric and Food Security. If you don't know it, I want us to know this thing, that food is an essential tool of life. People are taken to streets. People are doing a lot of things because of food. And if we must ensure that our food is secured, we have a lot of food in our community, in our environment, in our nation. It shouldn't be left with only the development partners, from the Ministry of Agri, people from the ministry, people from the NAFDAC. No, it's a collective responsibility for all of us. As we are seated here together today, we can still go back home and ask ourselves question, what can I do to support this initiative? What role can I play? Let me tell you something, no matter how big and how small you are, we have a responsibility to participate, to contribute our own quota, to ensure that we live a better life for our people. Madam, I've spoken a lot about NAFDAC. The NAFDAC is supporting it. NAFDAC is endorsing it. NAFDAC is also identifying with it. But you did not tell us the role that NAFDAC is also going to play. Madam, I want to make an appeal on behalf of these organizers or the event or the stakeholders. After this program, let there be a kind of familiarization, understanding, and a meeting between the organizers and the DG of NAFDAC. It's an appeal on behalf of the organizers. Is it granted? Message. No, you can do a report back to the DG. Yeah. Thank you very much, because I don't know if I'm going to stay here for a long time. You know, one thing about young people, we are very, very energetic. So we don't hide our own feelings, because many forums like this have come and gone without any follow-up, without any feedback, without any meaningful outcome from it. We just come and blow big grammar. I'm not a man with many words, but I want to assure you all that you are not going to live here without being blessed. You're not going to live here without being enlightened. You're not going to live here without having anything to take home with you. As you can see, a lot of cola is entering here. You must go home with something. If you don't go home with knowledge, you must go home with takeaway. If you're not going with takeaway, you must go home with an award. If you're not going with award, you must go home with a cake. I want to live here and say thank you for being here. May God bless you all.
When Chief Obinai was saying, if you don't go home with this, you will go home with that. So I was wondering, what would the MC go with? Is it the microphone or the speaker? Okay. To wrap up this segment, I'll be inviting the representative of the Honorable Minister of Humanitarian and Poverty Alleviation, Dr. Betta Edu, who is represented by the Director of Nutrition in the person of Mrs. Mayan Gajere. Please, can we put our hands together to receive her as she gives us our own good message?
Good afternoon, everybody. I stand on the existing protocol. As you've already heard, I'm representing my Honorable Minister, Dr. Peter Edu. And you all are aware that is also a very young person, a youth at heart and a youth by age. And she would have loved to be here, but she's on other essential duty from the government. The Federal Ministry of Humanitarian Affairs and Poverty Alleviation is a product. The new name is a product of our President Tinubu Bola Ahmed. And he is very particular about bringing Nigerians, children, adults out of poverty. And our minister has been working so much to support and achieve what the government has done. She is, as some of you have already been seeing her, she's always on the television doing one thing or the other for the vulnerable groups, the less privileged, people with special needs, and even the elderly that lack real good nutrition due to poverty. The Federal Ministry of Humanitarian Affairs and Social Development and Poverty Alleviation was just recently renewed and renamed. The minister is saddled with the coordinates the administration of internally displaced persons. What does she do by this? She visits them, she gives them food, and we are particularly interested in feeding the children, because without feeding the children will grow stunted and will not be able to contribute their own quota to the growth of the society. Malnourished children are vulnerable to sickness. They are vulnerable to not achieving their lifespan. So we are interested, the minister is interested in promoting, giving feeding to the school children, especially the children under 5 years old. I'll read as is presented here. The ministry coordinates the administration of internally displaced persons, physically challenged persons, sustainable development goals, and national investment program. It also coordinates formulation, as we are a government, and implements of policies for all demographics, following the recommendation of the National Council on Nutrition and the directive of the former president, His Excellency Muhammad Buhari, GCFR, on the creation of nutrition department selected in sub-selected MDS, which include our ministry. The ministry has created nutrition department just barely 2 months ago. According to Nigerian Health Watch of January 2023, Nigeria has the second highest burden of malnutrition in the world, with 32% of children under the age of 5 stunted, or chronically malnourished. What's the cause of this? This is due to a variety of factors, most importantly, which is poor nutrition. Malnutrition comes with its attendant problems, including the risk of death, worsening the country's child mortality indexes. 2022, the Nigeria Multi-Dimensional Poverty Index estimated that 133 million people, approximately 66% of the population, are multidimensional poor. This also poses a significant threat to the economic growth, as stunting leads to poor mental, low performance in school, and productivity in adulthood, potentially resulting in economic losses of up to 11% of the GDP. The federal government is strongly committed to reducing hunger, malnutrition, using multi-sectoral plan of action for food and nutrition from 2020 to 2025. This is the plan of the federal government. The adopted 5-year plan is to reduce hunger by at least 50%, and inclusive breastfeeding is feeding to 65%. We all know in Nigeria, where the Federal Ministry of Health is talking about exclusive breastfeeding, because this will bring about good, healthy children. And even the mothers, if you don't eat good food, you cannot bring healthy children. So the minister is very, very particular about making sure that government try to supply healthy, good nutrition that will lead to healthy children in the country. Among under 5 years to 18% by 20, it will also reduce stunting rates among under 5 to 18% by 2025 through scaling of primary high impact nutrition and specific interventions. The national, you all have been aware, even though some of you may not agree, the government has set in a machinery to make sure children in primary school are being fed well so that they can be mentally sound. Because without good nutrition, the child will also have deficiency academically. The program and activities of the ministry continue to facilitate a transformative development of the Nigerian people that will increase the economic outputs of the nation and lift the citizen out of poverty. This is what our dear president is working, and he's really giving money to make sure Nigerians are lifted out of poverty. There is one of the things that the ministry is doing is training. We call it skill acquisition. When these youths are trained, they are equipped with machines, materials for them to be able to be economic independence so that they can also contribute their quota to the country. In the ministry, effort will also aim to improve the well-being, decrease vulnerability, and both self-reliance among the affected communities via coordinated approach. Monitoring indicators will be established to help evaluate the effectiveness of initiatives and change methods. However, under the renewed hope agenda of Mr. President, the ministry has comprehensive roadmap that will aim to address the protracted humanitarian crisis and poverty reduction in Nigeria. And as we all are aware, the government is really interested in bringing us out of where we are to a better Nigeria. And he's making sure there's provision for to alleviate and cushion the effect of the present fuel subsidy that we are experiencing. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Mrs. Mayan Gajeri, for delivering your officer's message to this conference. Before we invite our very erudite scholar, our professor here to speak to us, may I confirm to us that we have in our midst Comrade Chris Udo, the youth leader of Akwa Ibom community, senior legislative aide to the 10th Senate President. Is here with us. Please, can we put our hands together to celebrate him? You're most welcome. I'm glad to also confirm that we have in our midst a celebrity chef that everybody knows and definitely will always want to meet. Let's welcome Dr. Kelly Sampa, our celebrity chef. May I crave indulgence of the next person I'm about to introduce. She happens to be a personal mentor, and she describes herself as a voice, distinctive, dynamic, a multipreneur, and definitely she's a celebrated master of ceremony. Today, I don't want to introduce her as that, but I want to introduce her as a pioneer mandate secretary of the Women Affairs Secretariat of the FCT. Please help me to welcome and celebrate Adedayo Benjamin Lani. The men, I don't know what happened. It's only the women that are screaming. Okay, we'll now add women, and children to the secretariat. Please, all the gentlemen, can we celebrate her once again? We will support her. Madam, we just want to confirm that all the men you see here are all he for she. So definitely will support you in this new assignment. You're most welcome. I do like at this moment to crave indulgence of our very distinguished delegates that please, you grant me some moment to want to introduce properly, maybe an abridged version of an introduction of our keynote address speaker, who has been patiently waiting for us to unleash every of his deep thoughts on the issue of agriculture. He definitely has lived his life more charting the course to which we are gathered here today. Please give me some moment. I'd like to introduce to you Professor Bolagade Babalola Ayola, a professor of agriculture, economics, and policy. So after taking a bow, you can just sit down so as not to, if we just want to give you the privilege to just sit down and relax while we continue talking. Bolagade Ayola is a joint product of the then University of Ife, now Obafemi Awolowo University, where he backed his BSc Agriculture, and from the University of Ibadan, he had his MSc and PhD Agricultural Economics. He served as the head of the Department of Agricultural Economics and also as director, Center for Food and Agricultural Strategy, CEFAS. He proceeded on voluntary retirement in 2009. He is now founder and president of Farm and Infrastructure Foundation, FIF. He's also the chairman, Voices for Food Security, VFS, and member and subcommittee chairman of Nigeria Zero Hunger Forum, NZHF. FIF is an organization for policy influencing and promoting policy best practices in agriculture and rural development through public-spirited policy advocacy, knowledge-driven policy, brokerage, and evidence-based policy action research. The flagship project of FIF is the National Campaign on Right to Food in Nigeria, through which he promotes a constitution amendment bill at the National Assembly for the purpose. The bill has now been passed and signed into law, 5th alteration number 34 of 2023, which makes provision in the Constitution of the Federal Republic of Nigeria for an act to require the government to direct its policy towards ensuring right to food and food security in Nigeria and for related matters. Professor Ayola is a policy economist of world renown and a public-spirited agricultural policy analyst and advocate with primary expertise in farm inputs policies, commodity programming, and rural infrastructure policies. He was visiting scholar to the Economics Department and Center for Agriculture and Rural Development, CARD, at Iowa State University, Ames, Iowa, USA, in 1996, where he sponsored the deadly embrace theory of the dual economy agriculture industry structure. He serves in various capacities as member of National Fertilizer Technical Committee from 1990 to date, member Trade and Commerce Working Group on Nigeria Vision 2020 since 2010, member Consultative Committee of Common Fund for Commodities of the United Nations 2 terms from 2004 to 2008, 2012 to 2016, Chairman, Study Group on Agriculture, Commodities Development and Marketing Companies, and member of Policy Working Group of the Agriculture Minister from 2011 to 2019. Ayola is a consultant to several national and international institutions in development and finance, namely Federal Ministry of Agriculture and Rural Development, FMARD, Federal Ministry of Industry, Trade and Investment, the World Bank, United Nations Food and Agriculture Organization, FAO, United Nations Industrial Organization, UNIDO, International Fertilizer Development Center, IFDC, to mention few. He doubles as the consultant for the monitoring and coordination of agricultural universities. Also, tax team leader for the Ministerial Technical Working Group, TWG, for the reintegration of universities of agriculture back with the Federal Ministry of Agriculture and Rural Development. Professor Ayola is a fellow of Nigerian Association of Agricultural Economists and member of the African Association of Agricultural Economists, AAAE, 2-term member on Executive Council and chairman of Local Organizing Committee for the 6th AAE conference in 2019. A member of International Association of Agricultural Economists, IAAE, and member of Agricultural Association of Nigeria, ASN. He is widely published in professional journals and a prolific author of many books, chapters in books, journal articles, monographs, and presentations published or presented in many countries of the world. His latest book is Essays of Agricultural Economy, Non-Experimental Writings on Agricultural Policy and Administration in Nigeria. Ladies and gentlemen, please help me to receive and welcome a man who has drunk from the fountain of knowledge and is humble enough to want to pass it on to generations to come. Help us celebrate Professor Bolagade Babalola Ayola for the keynote address.
Ladies and gentlemen, I'm sorry for that extended introduction of me, which sounds more like a funeral ovation than a conference introduction. I am pleased to address this august occasion at this very venue on food security, nutrition, and hospitality under the theme, Save Food Today for a Better Tomorrow, which is holding presently at the International Conference Center. You will kindly permit me to stand or possibly sit on existing protocols. Although the MC had introduced me variously, I have a modest way of how I would like to be introduced. Since the Right to Food Bill was signed into law by the former president of Nigeria, I'm talking of President Muhammadu Buhari, in March 2023, thereby becoming an act number 34 of 2023. I have subsequently developed a false sense of self-gratification about the little contribution I'm able to make to the human society by the special grace of God, which translates to my humble adoption of my own self-introduction as the initiator and promoter of the Right to Food Act in Nigeria. I won't mind if you clap for me. You will hear the details of why I won't mind very soon. If you like, you may also call me the author and advocate of this wonderful act, or simply refer to me as father of right to food in Nigeria. That's my brief self-introduction of myself. What did I do, or what did I not do, or what I am still doing to earn all these accolades, even though they are self-inflicted accolades? These accolades apply to me proudly for working hard in collaboration with other people as the most instrumental to the intellectual and physical process that have led to the special recognition of food as a fundamental human right in the Constitution of the Federal Republic of Nigeria. How and why is this so? It is so because I saw the vision of a better tomorrow, which we are gathered here to look at. Better tomorrow for Nigeria in the second half of 1990s, which was, in terms of food security, becoming a human right of the citizens of this country, and no longer a mere human need of the people. And I pursued the vision with so much vigor, determination, and resilience, and even real discipline as a divine mission in my hand since that time till date, and I will continue to do so until the end of time by the special grace of God. What exactly did I do pursuant to this vision? First, I gave the vision a deep philosophical thought and subjected it to a focused analysis of the policy process for agriculture and food security, whereby it was found that a better tomorrow for Nigeria can only be attained if and only if through the philosophy of freedom, particularly freedom from all forms of hunger and malnutrition, for that matter. That is a situation in this country in which everyone is able and capable of obtaining his or her rightful entitlements to safe and nutritious food at all times, including now and tomorrow. The background to this quintessential research question, which I asked myself a long time ago, about policy implementation. That is, why do policies fail repeatedly at implementation stage to achieve food security in Nigeria? My investigation of this problem reveals that the perennial failure of government programs and projects in agriculture is deeply rooted in the governance failure itself. That is to say, governance failure, that is failure of government, is in itself the precursor of policy failure in agriculture, which is characterized by lack of voice and accountability in the policy process. Government ineffectiveness, political instability and violence, absence of the rule of law, and uncontrolled corruption in our country. Therefore, we need a special purpose vehicle to deal with both governance failure and policy failure as a single inseparable challenge militating against agriculture and food security of Nigeria, of West Africa, and of Africa at large. Secondly, towards this end, I established my organization called Farm and Infrastructure Foundation, FIF for short, as an institutional framework for pursuing the vision, which to be professionally deployed towards policy influencing and promoting policy best practices in agriculture and rural development through public-spirited policy advocacy, knowledge-driven policy brokerage, and evidence-based policy action research. Next, I voluntarily resigned my commission at the Federal University of Agriculture, Makurdi, following over 2 decades of my service, as to enable me pursue the vision more effectively, thereby leaving my comfort zone as a professor of agricultural economics and policy to become the president of my organization. Next, in that capacity, I initiated and launched a national campaign on right to food in Nigeria in 2010, about 15 years ago, as a special purpose vehicle for delivering that right to the people of Nigeria, at least in my lifetime, and to generate a demonstration effect of that on the peoples of West Africa, Africa, and the world at large. But then, for which purpose we realized quickly the need for a backbone law as both the necessary and sufficient condition for people to permanently enjoy their natural and God-given right to food in Nigeria. In this case, it is our strong belief that unless there is right to food, woe unto all of us in this profession trying to attain food security for this country. Therefore, we entered the National Assembly in 2010, that's about 13 years ago, to introduce a constitution amendment bill for passage, which will recognize food as a fundamental human right in Nigeria, and which will be inalienable, actionable, justiciable, and ultimately remediable by our laws. The bill moved through thick and thin. From the 6th Assembly, that's between 2007 and 2011, through to the 7th Assembly, that is from 2011 to 2015, and to the 8th Assembly, that is 2015 to 2019, and to the last immediate past penultimate 9th Assembly. It was during that 9th Assembly that it was overwhelmingly passed at National Assembly in March 2022. That's last year, with a vote of 296 to 5 noes, 296 yes to 5 noes. That is at the state level, at the Senate level. And 98 yes to 2 noes at the House of Representatives. Followed by, I've been struggling to know those lawmakers who voted no. Till today, I have not known them. Followed by its passage at state level in December 2022. You know, as a constitutional amendment bill, you have to also go back to the states for their concurrence and passage into law. By 2022 December, the bill has been passed by 27 state assemblies in the country, whereas we needed only 24 states constituting 2/3 of the states. So by December 2022, it had been passed by 27 state assembly, and still counting at that time. Our latest information is that all states of the country, all state assemblies, had graciously passed the same bill into law. And graciously, the President of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, because of that feat, kindly signed the bill into law in March of this year, 2023. As the last one, the list of constitutional amendment bills, numbering 16, which was presented to him before his exit in May of this year. Thus, at the moment, Nigeria has an act in place that accords constitutional recognition to food as a human right of this country. The official title of the law or act is as follows: Food Security and Right to Food Act, Constitution, alteration of the Constitution of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, 5th edition, Act number 34 of 2023, which expressly provides a special clause for government to direct all its policies whatsoever towards ensuring right to food in Nigeria in terms of availability, accessibility, and affordability of food to the people of this country. I hasten to say that unfortunately, notwithstanding our several past efforts and several sensitization efforts on government, till today, this law has not even been acknowledged by government, let alone set into implementation. Very unfortunately. Yet, we wrote a letter to President Tinubu when he was president-elect. You recall I said it was passed in March. The first letter we wrote was to the Ministry of Agriculture to draw their attention to this major change that is taking place in the food sector, and then begin to plan for how to prosecute and implement the details of the law. Yet, we don't have any feedback to our letter, not even acknowledgement from the ministry to date. And talking about Mr. President, we address our letter to him through his political party, APC, before he assumed after the election. That will be around April. That this is what all Nigerians have voted for by their representatives in the National Assembly. And your duty has become simpler in the agriculture sector. Simpler and reduced to just implement this law faithfully. Also, unfortunately, neither the political party nor the president-elect, nor even his vice that we also wrote at the same time, acknowledged our letter, not to talk of our effort that brought us to that place till today. Very unfortunate. Now, let me just go straight to the kernel of my keynote address against that background. It is against this background that I consider the theme of this event very apt, which is safe food today for a better tomorrow. In this context, you will permit me to situate this theme within our technical definition of right to food. An irreducible minimum degree of hunger and malnutrition, an irreducible minimum degree of freedom from hunger and malnutrition for a person to live a healthy, productive, and dignified life. However, going by this definition, under this definition, I would like to underline the word healthy, because that's what brought us here. It's in the context of human health that safe food comes into play. In this regard, we are by no means suggesting that a socialist regime is the solution to governance or policy failure in Nigeria. No. Whereby government is required to produce food for people free of cost. No. But rather, we are hypothesizing a socially responsible government for the country. One which we respect, protect, and fulfill its avowed policy responsibility for ensuring food security of the nation. And also one that is accountable to the people for failure of its agricultural and non-agricultural policies to ensure food security of this country. For the purpose of this address, I'd like to underline the word healthy, which means that food is not food yet until it is useful to the human body. That is when it is safe enough for human consumption. That is, food that is contaminated one way or another is not safe, and it robs the people of the benefits of their right to food ab initio. Thus, the contamination of food to become unsafe may happen at any stage in the food value chain, which is actionable under the Act and punishable by this new Act. From the production of the food, when dangerous chemicals may have been used to kill pesticides by the farmer, to the stage of storage, during which similar dangerous chemicals are being used to preserve the quality of the food, to the last stage of consumption, whereby the food often encounters other contaminants that may endanger the lives of food consumers, thereby remove the character of safety of foods. Suffice it to say that from now on, such contaminants shall impose liability, criminal liability for that matter, on the sources, including the farmer and other actors in the food value chain responsible for contamination. In particular, this includes sources of industrial effluents and oil spillage that flows constantly into the creeks or other water bodies in Lagos and elsewhere. If you have ever been in the misfortune of passing along Third Mainland Bridge in Lagos, and you perceive the stench that comes due to industrial pollution of the water bodies in that place, you'll be sorry for this country. And such had killed fishes and other sources of food of human beings that are living there. This type of action, henceforth, by virtue of this law, shall also impose criminal liability on people and even on government, which its policies fail woefully to deliver people's right to food to them. Here, ladies and gentlemen, and this is one occasion that there is no chairman announced. Chairman in absentia. Here, I'd like to rest my case. As a missionary for food rights, a single-minded initiator of a process to actualize the right to food, the author of the bill for the enactment of a backbone law for the purpose, and the principal actor, or if you like, activist of a disruptive mind, policy, and practice change from the traditional regime of food as a mere human need, which completely takes food safety for granted, to a new regime of food as a fundamental human right, which ensures that violation of rules governing food safety, including all the NAFDAC rules, is not only observed by agents of private sectors engaged in the food value chain, but also observed by the agents of government as duty bearers for respecting, protecting, and fulfilling the right to food security and safety in Nigeria. Finally, it is left for me to congratulate all of us in this hall and in this country for the passage and signing into law of the Right to Food Bill, a constitutional law for that matter, after 15 years of disciplined advocacy and hard work. And therefore, to wish all of us an effective implementation of the Right to Food Act in Nigeria in due course. Thank you very much.
Please, can we give him a resounding applause? Let's celebrate Professor Ayola. I've been vindicated because I said he has drunk from the fountain of knowledge. And with what he has presented in his keynote address, we definitely agree with me. He's worthy to be made the keynote address speaker here today. To take us further in this conference, I want to place an excuse for one of our very special guests whose schedule has changed. She has always been there with us, and every time she stays till the end of the program. But this time around, responsibility has called her to also attend to some other things. I'll take time out to invite our very dear Pioneer Mandate Secretary of the Women Affairs Secretariat to speak to us, and then we can allow her to take her leave. Please help me to welcome Adedayo Benjamin Lani.
Thank you very much. And to all of the very distinguished personalities here today, you and everyone who in this gathering is a very significant demographic for celebrating, truly celebrating the cause of national passion. Before I go any further, please, what today I do not have the discharge to do, may we all do properly. One day I know the father of the Right to Food bill will be honored by this nation. But let's begin in this room. Shall you all please rise and give an applause, proper applause. Honor, honor. They talk about the labor of our heroes past. This professor is a hero, living legend right now. Professor Bolagade Ayola. The Pioneer Mandate Secretary for Women and Women. Because the men have told me it's not just for the women, it's for women too. So I've had to rephrase it humorously, but not by any stipulation of institutional reference to say, okay, we, women and women too. But I'm glad that the men say two, so you understand who number one is. My mandate is for the women of the Federal Capital Territory, children, and the vulnerable, because where you have a woman, she represents a community that transfers her capacities as a nurturer to the vulnerable and to the children and persons with disabilities in her community. And when she does that, it's a wrap for everyone, including we men too. So what I represent is 3 decades here in the Federal Capital Territory. I came here as a youth corps, and I served in the church. Yes, in the church. I chose to serve there. I was given the opportunity to serve in the bank. But then at that time, from the place of my own experiential curve in life, I come to a place where I was what is called born again, real in the sense of it, not that I'm born again as a religion, but experientially, everything in my life had changed. And this was 30-something years ago. And I came to Abuja when Abuja was not a destination to come to. And I chose to serve. Pastor Oluwabanure of blessed memory now was my pastor. He was then the manager of Victory Merchant Bank, a very affluent merchant bank. But I told him categorically, I'm here to serve in the church. I'm just saying that to state this. What you begin in a place of ordinary, small beginnings, when it is done with sincerity of purpose, it will ultimately become what will give you standing and showing in due season. It has taken time, but I can tell you, like the French philosopher Henry Thoreau, that if one advances confidently in the direction of his or her dreams and strives to live the life you have imagined, you will meet with a success unexpected in common hours. I'm still in my common hours. This is unexpected, even though some people say, well, she did politics. Yes, I did not go into politics for an appointment. I went into politics to win a Senate seat. And I'm a disruption in politics because everyone who knows me has always known me more as, most popularly, the MC lady, not knowing that also in this city, I'm a foremost entrepreneur who has raised entrepreneurs into media, into entertainment, into events and experiential distinction, not just for Abuja, but all around this country. But I didn't put that up first because my calling has always been to serve this nation. And that's why when in the service and entrepreneurship of Doxa Digital Nigeria, I met Daddy. Daddy, is because it's you as keynote speaker, I couldn't leave here. I am on assignment. But I came here not because of the assignment, but because of relationship with another distinctive Nigerian. Help me celebrate Paul Nsekan. This young man, through my amazing auntie, Dr. Dayokusa, is the reason I'm here. When she said, don't you know you're about to receive? Paul, I didn't know. He's been sending me messages, but I've been inundated by so many messages following this assignment that came 10 days ago that I've not been able to go through. My phone it was challenged before. Anyone who knows me know I have a challenged phone line. But because of how Paul is, who Paul is, I said, no, the much I must do is show face. That's all I came to do, to show face. And that's the power of true relationship currency. My auntie got me here. My auntie is a retired deputy director of peace and conflict resolution in this country. But she goes with me, serving me. In Yoruba, we say her aburo. I am 10 years younger than her. But my auntie, I can call her at any time like I did today. I said, I'm going out on my first official assignment representing my honorable minister. I need you, ma, to be with me. She came and then she said, have you remembered Paul? I said, how do I do this? And that's how I came. And I said, I told him, Paul, I told her, until you wait and collect my award, let me go. And when he announced keynote and I saw it was Daddy, I realized you're going nowhere. And I just want to say this. Honestly, Daddy, I lost my dad 3 years ago. My dad was an incredible patriot. I don't want to talk about, but my father designed the one and only Nigerian warship today, the NNS Aradu, several years ago. And coming, it's in the Guinness Book of World Records. I watched my father serve this nation, and I watched his heart break concerning this nation. My daddy is a past two-time minister. I don't go around flaunting my pedigree by way of my lineage. But if I wanted to, my father was chief of materials, Ministry of Defense, when General Obasanjo and General Murtala Mohammed were heads of state. My daddy was Minister of Transport, Minister of Works and Housing. Please understand, in a time when the dollar and the naira were 1 for 1, my daddy retired from a rear admiral status to become a farmer in Abeokuta, where I was raised. My father taught me not just respect for the rule of law, but there are such people as Nigerians of incorruptible pedigree. Before there was a Dora Kuyuli, there was Rear Admiral Oluferonmiju Olumide. First set of the institute, what do you call institute in Jos? 001 set, 001. Sorry, where am I escaping me? NIPS. NIPS 001. My father is NIPS 001. My father is a national award winner 001. My father designed FCT. When my father asked me, why do you believe in Nigeria? We have failed you. I said, Dad, you never failed me. You were this. He said, a tree doesn't make a forest. I may have done excellently, but if my peers did not do with me what I did as one, I have failed with them. For that reason, my father refused to write a book. But you see, he had done one thing. He dropped a seed in me. And I said, Daddy, I will never stop loving this country and serving this country for one reason, you. And when you see me stand today for Pauline Sikan, for Professor Ayola, for Mommy Dio Kusa, my team, where are you all of you? Stand up. There's Dio. These people all have a story with me, where I met them, how they connected with me. I stand in the integrity of one thing and one thing only. There are Nigerians who truly believe in the Nigeria of the now. When I stand here to speak for renewed hope, I don't just speak for a party. I don't just speak for a person, though I stand to represent them, and I'm grateful because somehow they managed to identify me without my needing in any covetous or corrupt or compromised way to get their attention and say, let's try you if you can serve. Now, Abuja, I want to ask you, are you going to help me serve? If you're going to help me serve, then stand with me. And as you stand with me, Abuja, I challenge you to leave everything that is partisan behind and come into a place of standing for a nation. Because what has been bitter, what has divided us, what has faced us against each other by religion, by tribe, by political party, by genders, let it end, let it end, let it end. And now as you stay there, may you rise truly for the new giant Nigeria. I challenge you to make my father's dream come true. He may be dead, but I dare say, I am living. Join me. I celebrate food security. Now hear this. On behalf of the First Lady, Her Excellency, the distinguished senator, she has just announced a competition. The winner gets 20 million naira for any woman with her garden and her hands that will grow food and curate a garden of beauty for Nigeria. It's a competition around the nation. Women of FCT, we are going to show this nation nobody can beat FCT. I want to see your gardens. I want to see your farms and for everything. Are you ready? Are you sure? See, let me tell you, my First Lady may only be looking for one, but I have a principal minister. If you make him shine, I promise you, your hands will hold more than what your farm will grow. God bless you. Thank you.
There are people that go to beautiful places, and there are people when they go to a place, they make it beautiful. And today you'll agree with me that our pioneer mandate secretary has made this place very beautiful. Please, once again, let's celebrate her.
Please, thank you very much. Please, let's clap for Mommy Dayo again. We call her Mommy Dayo. We are used to it. We are used to it. Congratulations once again, Ma, for the new portfolio. At this juncture, very distinguished ladies and gentlemen, I want to invite one of the ambassadors of International Food Heroes Agency, Mr. Alex Nwankwo, His Excellency. Are you here? Okay. Please, let's appreciate him while he comes on stage. Auntie Daya, please step forward to receive your honor this day. Mr. Alex Nwankwo is the ambassador for Food Heroes Hall of Fame. He has been doing very well in the area of advocacy in the industry. Mommy, step forward.
All right, standing on existing protocol, we want to say a very big congratulations to Mommy Adedayo for what you have been doing. Obviously, you're one woman whose simplicity and humility portrays what the golden image of the world should be. Obviously, with this journey that you've embarked on, you are indeed a young giant whose height is yet to be determined. As an ambassador of Food Heroes, I want to say that this project is a project that opens doors for a lot of people. Obviously, you know what food means. The closest way to a man's house is through the man's tummy is through the heart. To a man's heart is through the tummy, sorry. Obviously, you know how this, when you stand with a dignified and noble specimen of humanity like this, sometimes you will be shut out with words. It will be my pleasure to call on my fellow ambassador, Ambassador Christopher Udo, to please come up stage as we decorate Her Majesty. But before then, the decoration will be done by our big daddy, the distinguished professor, a father that we have here. In no other person but His Excellency. I choose to call you that because age is not just a number, but wisdom. Let's give a round of applause as we have Professor Ayola to come on stage for this decoration, please. Yes. One thing we should know about food, for you to sleep well, for you to think well, for you to love well, you must be sure that you must dine well. So today we wish to decorate Her Majesty, the Exceptional Mandate Secretary FCT, with this honor to join this Hall of Fame of Heroes, Food Heroes Ambassadors.
I was scared when you said decorate. I thought I'd be wearing a new dress of our. Oh, really? Okay. Highly honored to humbly present this award of honor, which you deserve, that I know, to Mrs. Now Honorable. She has not contacted me for a reasonable length of time. Mrs. Adedayo Benjamin Laniyi. Hereby is bestowed with the Excellent Service Award, which in recognition of our unwavering service to humanity, and we did some of this together, I remember, and for promoting the sustainable goals, Sustainable Development Goals, SDG, of the United Nations. International Food Heroes Agency, IFHA, and Food Heroes Hall of Fame is a prestigious organization of very distinguished individuals, seasoned professionals, team of experts and innovators, tackling some of the world's most pressing food beverages, and agricultural challenges carefully selected from the field of agriculture, hospitality, industry, NGOs, CSOs, and government agencies, international development, and all hereby present to my own Dayo this certificate of honor. May you live long to enjoy the fruit of your labor for this country in Jesus' name. How do we? Okay.
On behalf of the Food Heroes Hall of Fame, we wish to induct you into this organization, and we wish you can carry this brand and move with a head held high. Congratulations. Let's give it a round of applause.
I want you to combine the dress and the certificate. You earn it.
Congratulations. Of course, on behalf of the entire QO International Food Agency ambassadors, having understand the role that you have played in societal development, we hereby induct you with this award of hero as a Food Hero Award 2023 as one of the pioneers and the co-founder, which we believe that this is just the beginning of great things to come. Congratulations.
All right. Well, I'd like to first of all, very appropriately appreciate the leadership of this eminent global institution, all of the representations, very impressive profiling from agriculture, hospitality, from food security, NGO, CSOs, governance. I'm impressed and I'm very humbled and thankful for this. I think it's also a validation of sorts for my first day. This is my third day in office following the swearing in, but today is the first day I was sent out on official assignment to represent the Honorable Minister. And it was just given an award. I just went to deliver it in the office, pass through here and go to the meeting with Her Excellency, the program she's having, passing through here, and I'm being given an award. This must be God. And I say amen. Amen. Amen simply means let it be so, not just for me, but for every one of us. We've come into award-winning times as a nation. And when it comes to every form of security, may I prophesy that we will be secured in a place of greater grace and glory. So help us, God. Great Nigerians, celebrate your greatness. Thank you.
Congratulations on you. Yeah.
Once again, I'd like to say we appreciate your presence here today at the ICC for this Africa Stakeholders Conference. We do feel we should just have an icebreaker and just stretch a little, and then we'll come back to take the next speaker who was very early here today and has been patiently waiting. We'll tell you a bit about him when the time comes. I'd like at this moment to invite a young man who for the next 3 minutes just makes so that we can have an atmosphere where the speaker comes, he's very comfortable here. I'd like to invite Gospel Alhaji. Gospel Alhaji is a comedian of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, and he is someone that does not win bread for his family. He can provide for his family. He doesn't need to be in a competition to win bread for his family. Please, let's welcome His Excellency, Distinguished Honorable Alhaji Dr. Gospel Alhaji. Please, can we celebrate him?
Thank you very much. Distinguished ladies and gentlemen, my name is Honorable Intifichi Lilius Ngala Boyhambu Papava Ishaya Ladan Masaibi. For those of you who are meeting me for the first time, I'm also meeting you for the first time. This evening, or this morning, or afternoon, we are here to commiserate or celebrate or talk about the importance of food security and other, what do you call it? Where is the program? It's not here with me, please. Thank you for coming out. As the Chairman Committee of Mineral Resources in the National Assembly, I represent the good people of Mwatanka, Boyhambu, Karamajiji, Kochigoro, Kwanshisha, Bandika, Ariaria, Yana, Kwaja, Otuake, Okirka, Boni, Tinkan Island, Federal Constituency. Yesterday, or day before yesterday, I was told the leadership of National Assembly are trying to nominate me for another committee, which is on food security and otherwise. I will accept it. But if we are talking about food security, we have a lot of things to talk about in food security. I can see great people who are contributing in the affairs of food in this country are highly here, represented here, or themselves they came. I can see from the professor who by merit is supposed to be maybe Minister of Agriculture in this country. And I can see Chef Fatima, she's also here because she has trained a lot of women, a lot of men into the food industry. And I can see a renowned celebrity in the food affairs, the mother of Hilda. She's also a round of applause for her. I am here as a honorable member representing the good people of National Assembly. I want to tell you that we have a lot of messages to send across the globe over food security. I heard Chief talking about mobilization and the rest. Today in this country, we have farmers who are living in the village. There's a crisis between the farmers and the headers. Now, that is the foundation of food before we talk about insecurity itself. A situation whereby a farmer go to his farm, his life is not secure, or the headers' life are not secure, and both of them, they are rather no. They provide food for the nation. Thank God we have the representative of humanitarian, she's here. Thank you for coming. Tell the beautiful humanitarian minister that we have seen her beauty on cameras and everywhere. I believe that beauty will extend to the work she's being given to do to salvage the problem we're having for food insecurity. As a chairman committee of mineral resources in the National Assembly, I knew I have contributed so much to the development of democracy and what have you in this country. But I don't want to go there. I came with my friend because I invited him. He came all the way from Germany. I want to prove to you people that as a chairman committee of mineral resources and also chairman committee on food security, that I have capacity. Me, I am not here to just talk, but I want to demonstrate anything that I'm saying. So please, can you help me welcome my friend, a diplomat all the way from Germany. A round of applause for Charlie White as he come forward. He's a diplomat. He came all the way from Germany to be part of this program. I would have loved Professor is here, but since Professor is here, he will come later. I want to, if we're talking about food security, we have to show where the food is and how secure the food is. Distinguished ladies and gentlemen, this afternoon, I have a sweet local dish, not continental dishes, because some of you, the chef, have deviated from our original food. You have gone back to continental dishes, which is not part of us. We are not saying you are doing wrong thing, but please remember home. Whenever you are doing your food as what do you call it, chef, it's not all the continental dish. We are not used to eat. When we go to eat in some places, they give us cutleries. Me, I know if you give me poo, I will wash my hand and eat it. But you keep giving us cutleries, we are suffering with it. So this morning or this afternoon, my colleague, when he came to Nigeria, we have to go and prepare some, what do you call it, akara. Yeah, so you are going to go to Chef Fatima, she will take one. We can't talk about food security and food is nowhere to be found. Give her one, give Chef Fatima one, let her take it. It's very well prepared and garnished. Yeah, take it.
Okay, we call it akara.
Okay, akara. Give it to that young man there. My colleague here, meet him there. Give him. That's a special akara for him. Yeah. So I cannot judge the chairman committee on all these things. Go to the representative of humanitarian. I learned they are doing school feeding program, but we will feed you before you want to go and feed the student. Yeah, give her own share. Let her take it. It's like she wants to support the young man. You don't want to support him, but you want to take my cake, they call it beans cake. Abi, how do you feel it? How do you feel it? You believe in Nigeria? Come to mommy, Hilda Basiba. Through this, we'll get to meet her daughter one-on-one. Because since she finished that program, to see her is terrible. Yeah, wow. Meet our mommy, look at her, looking good in beautiful woman. Yeah, wow. Representing the beautiful women in Africa. You cannot come for food program and you have not eaten something. It's a taboo. Yeah, wow. Go to Alice report. Don't give him. He's a sound engineer. Before oil will touch your hand. You go touch something now. Fire will spike you. Go to number one media report. Alice report is there. Meet Alice report very fast and give him the akara. How do you call it in Germany?
Akara.
Be fast. We don't have time.
The problem, excuse me.
Yeah.
The problem now, the person where you say Maggie, I don't know where to sit down.
It's over there. Please, can you stand to your feet so that he can see you? Yeah. Give him akara. Akara. Yeah, you can come for a food program. Paul in Sika.
Oh, wait, don't distract. You want to bless the akara.
Oh, that's good. I know him. Let's report this man. Let's report this number one Abuja social media. That's my problem with my friend. They will give you something, you will misplace it. Imagine after supporting you are misplacing it. Yeah, welcome to this young man. Paul in Sika. You are the originator, initiator of the program, but you didn't bring food. But I want to show you that I'm, as a chairman committee, as lawmakers, anything we talk, we do it. Give him. Then give it to our senior colleague, Dr. Ayuba, former president, Abuja Body of Comedians. Thank you. I saw a lady there, Fatima.
There is
Fatima.
food.
Go over there where you left. There's one Fatima there. She's into Oriflame and the rest. She's a Kannywood actress. We're pleased to have somebody like her. Give her the pass. Where are you going to? She's behind you there.
She's behind me?
Yes.
Oh.
You are Fatima.
You know, normally, where would they look? Not be where would they face?
So sorry, sir.
So I was actually going to her. Don't follow my direction, follow my eyes.
Yawa, give her akara. Yawa. Come back to Chief. Chief. Hi, Chief. See him with the red cap there. Hi, Chief, with the red cap. Abba.
Oh, wow. Hey, calm down. I'm seeing Hi, Chief. He's seeing me.
Yawa. Yawa, Hi, Chief.
Thank you.
Come to a celebrity chef. This young man going. Follow him. He looks like Kiss Daniel Bouncer, but he's not ready to throw anybody blow, but he will give us food. Meet him. Yawa, give him akara.
Just eat.
It's from National Assembly. If you are meet Yawa.
Oh, thank you.
Sure.
Thank you. They are supporting us. So the next time we are bringing my mind. Thank you.
So, ladies and gentlemen, before I go, as the lawmakers, I want to advise Nigerians who so much believe in this country that they have not joined the other ones, that they are not patriotic, that all they want is to leave this country to Canada. We want to thank each and every one of you that believes in Nigeria, believe in Project Nigeria. Most especially people like Chef Fatima. I've listened to your programs. I know how many women or many people you have trained that today they feed their families. They do things for themselves simply because they were trained. It's because you believe in Nigeria. It's not because you, after the money they will give you for the training. At times, how much is the money? It's nothing to write home about. And Professor, while you came to National Assembly, unfortunately, I was not in Nigeria. I would have made your work so easy because as a lawmaker, since I've been elected as a lawmaker, 1999, till date, I'm still an active lawmaker. If I'm lying, ask Alice report or ask my Oga. I was the one that sponsored mineral resources in the National Assembly. For your information, Professor, for your information, Kai, please, why are you distracting my destiny helper? I don't like this kind of people. You have joined them from my village. What kind of trouble is this? Please, can you join me? I say Holy Ghost, fire. Haba, which kind of problem is this? Mr. Professor, I was the one, my first tenure as a lawmaker. After supporting Obasanjo in 1999, I gave him 2.5 billion naira. He won election. They gave me chairman committee on mineral resources. Because I love this nation, sir. I was the one that sponsored mineral resources. I can mention but few of them. I sponsor Coca-Cola, Fanta, Perus, Pepsi, 7-Up, Mirinda, Sprite. And because of this program, I want to tell Paul Nsuka and all of you, and you, the father of food security in Nigeria, Abi, free to right to food. Koba Hakaba, because of you, I'm going to add 2 additional mineral resources. After I leave here, on Monday, if I resume National Assembly, I'm going to sponsor Konuzaki and Sobo to be part of the mineral resources. Those in support say aye. Those against are not even here. If they are here, we are going to strand them. Koba Hakaba. Before I go, we don't have time. Your Excellency, sir, Professor, we have a problem in this country while we are talking about food security, but the problem is that our land is fertile. There's trouble between the farmers and the headers. We have done nothing to save that. Now, because we have a fertile land, we allow people from other countries bring contaminated fertilizers to destroy our soil. It is no good. It is part of the insecurity for food. Now, we have the chef who are helping us in the industry of cooking. Chef Fatima, don't take it personal. Now we have local dishes of other rice, tuwon shinkafa, miyan kuka, but we left them, we focus on continental dishes. It's also affecting our food security. We know of normal sobo. Normal sobo. We plug it, dry it, cook it, and take it, add small sugar. But today we have flavors for everything we take in this country, and no flavor that has no chemical. Are we secure by using those flavors? Are we secure by leaving our original dishes and going to continental dishes? It is an assignment for each and every one of us who is here talking about food security. The change begins with us, begin with me and you and all of us. Distinguished ladies and gentlemen, my name is Honorable Intifichi Nilius Ngala Boyambu. Some people call me Gospel Alhaji, some people call me the breadwinner. Some call me I is, not I was. Some call me Chairman Committee on Mineral Resources. At this moment, I want to take my leave. But for those of you who want to know more about me, go on Facebook, go on any of my social media, those TikTok and the rest, you see Gospel Alhaji. I am there as a, what do you call it? As a, if you like your country so much, how do they call it in English? As a patriotic Nigerian. And I want to tell you that we have heard what happened yesterday in the court. We take it in good faith. Let us come back together. Let us come back together and work towards achievement of this country. Let us put the party affairs aside. Let us put religion aside. Let us focus on the Nigerian project. On the Nigerian project. Though I'm not happy. But don't meet me and ask me how is the court case. I will slap you. Thank you. God bless you.
Ladies and gentlemen, celebrate Gospel Alhaji. Quickly, let me announce we have in our midst the SSA Diaspora and Youth Affairs Police Community Relations Committee, Queen Ambassador Dr. Crystal Chanchangi. Please can we put our hands together for her? You're most welcome. The time has come for me to introduce a man who knows his onions, a man who is very simple to approach, and he's a spearhead of Unicorn Holdings Nigeria Limited. Today, he has been invited to give us a paper, and definitely when he comes around, you realize not only is he intellectually sound, but he knows exactly what to say at what time and when. Ladies and gentlemen, help me to celebrate the true Nigerian. But first of all, he's human. Help me to welcome Dr. Ayodeji Fred Mafikuyomi. Can we please put our hands together? Let's celebrate him. Let's celebrate him.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Dr. Ayodeji Fred Mafikuyomi. I'm a lawyer by training, but a business boy by my activities. I want to thank the organizers of this project. And I come with a gospel. My paper today, I will stand on existing protocol. The professor has created a feet for me to stand on. So I will stand on that feet, on that platform. I'm presenting to you today a title that is known by everybody. Issues that we deal with. Everybody is aware of, but peradventure you are not aware, you will be aware today. For the cake you have on the table, for the rice that you eat, I want to install the virtues of our farmers and the problem they face every day. It is good, the comedian said, you see the akara you eat and the rice that you eat, it's very easy for you to go to the market and get it. But we have to appreciate our farmers also, who are the ones who produce it for us.
The title of my paper today will be Preserving National Security Through Mechanized Farming. Preserving national security through mechanized farming. National security is the protection and preservation of the sovereignty, territorial integrity, national interest, and the well-being of the people and institution of a country. National interest has very major actors. The president at the helms of affairs who give direction to the people. The National Assembly members who pass, you remember the Bola Tinubu administration when he came in, he wanted to declare war on the Niger Republic, but they couldn't do it alone without the support of the National Assembly. Then you have the Nigerian Army who will actually carry out the defense of our security, of our national interest. The fourth important people on that pedestal is the Nigerian farmer. Why do I say so? Let us take an historic excursion into the French Revolution of 1789 to 1799. It was a period of lack in France, a period of acute shortages of the common staple food, bread. Like in Nigeria today, in Lagos, I buy a particular kind of bread. It started at 350 naira. But today, that same bread goes for 1,500. But alas, my children are not used to any kind of bread except that bread. I have to carve money out to buy that particular bread. That was the same problem in France. And the people hit the streets. Now, their protest wasn't against the national interest, against the insecurity of the country, of their country, but it was about ordinary, if you prefer to call it ordinary, bread. And they staged a protest and they hit the street. And they went to the palace of the monarch. And they were very hungry. Typically of privileged women, the queen came out and said, if you cannot afford to eat ordinary bread, eat cake instead. We all know that the size of any bread with this cake, it cannot be the same price. And the people, it touched on their nerves. And that was the end of that monarchy. That was the beginning of change in France. If ordinary bread can put a country like France asunder, what position are we today in Nigeria? Are you not aware that we are at that point where people should hit the streets? I don't know how much food bill. I don't know how much is your budget for food. But in my house, it is very, very astronomical. And it's touching on our national security. Food scarcity played a very significant role. And it's placing the same role in Nigeria today. Nigeria is near and close to that situation. Thank God for our president, President Bola Ahmed Tinubu. When he came out and it was inaugurated, he declared war on food insecurity, a state of emergency. That made me happy, even though I was not in support of him. But for the fact that he has recognized that we are facing acute food shortage, and so he has declared. I don't know whether he has political will to support his declaration, but as a policy, the government of APC and that of Tinubu, they have declared a state of emergency on food insecurity. In my house, I've worked out in mathematics that the 90% of every food consumed in my house are consumed by my children. I and my wife accounted for only 10%. I know the reason why. Young people, they eat more because they need to dissipate energy. I eat only once a day. But for children,
They eat 4 times and then they snack. Imagine where they want to eat bread and you said you can't afford bread. They will give you question and there will be a protest starting from your family and then onto the streets. Let us look at our system of farming in Nigeria. Basically, our farming system is subsistence farming. What is subsistence farming? Local farmers producing food for their own consumption. There are no values for economy or profits. They just produce what they want. If it is yam, they produce yam for their consumption. In variance, in the US and the UK, one single farmer can produce food for 10,000 households. Why? Because they have access to mechanized farming. They have access to tractors, inputs. But in Nigeria today, we are still dealing with hoes and cutlasses. Very laborious system. Apart from that, I want to itemize sequentially the problem facing our farmers in Nigeria. Let us start with the comedian talk about the S-men and the bandits on our farm. So I talk about insecurity and banditry. While we complain of farming method which cannot sustain our growing population, it's disheartening that even the poor farmers have been driven out of their farms by bandits and S-men who have taken over their farm. The story is also that in the southeast, in the southwest, and in the north here, to the point that the farmers have left their farm, the farm that had been cultivated have returned back into the forest that it was before. Farmers have been amputated, their wives raped, and their daughters raped. They form the majority and the fulcrum of IDP camps. Today, you already have farmers in our farms. In Zamfara, in Adamawa, and other northern states, farmers have to pay tolls to bandits to allow them access to their farm. What is facing us today is a crisis. It didn't start today. It started from 1999 during the Obasanjo period. Today, we still suffer the same thing. Our politicians have played lip service to confront banditry. I hope they too, before it became more than what we are suffering today. Second issue that the farmers face is climate change. Climate plays a significant role for and against farmers. When the climate is normal and the elements are positive, the farmers enjoy significant harvest. However, climate change has impacted on farming in different ways, such as change in temperature, rainfall patterns, and extreme weather events. These weather changes have affected crop yields, livestock health, and overall agricultural productivity. This is not particular to Nigeria. It's a worldwide phenomenon. Global warming. Substantial increase in Earth average temperature decreases farm yield by implication. This warming are caused by increase in human hullabaloo, such as vehicular movement. The car that you drive today, they emit hot air into the atmosphere and they go to our farm. Our yield and impacted the yield of our farms. What am I saying? The effect of industrialization. Everybody wants to industrialize. It's a welcome development. But you find out that industrialization has impacted on our farm also. And they have caused global warming. Urban development. In Abuja here, even farmland have become estates. You have emergency property developers. I don't think there are villages in Abuja anymore. Everywhere that were farmland have become industrial estates. As you pass through in the early part of Abuja, when Abuja became the FCT. You see farm from one point to the other. What do you see today? You have beautiful estates. This is impacting on our food productivity. Migration. We are in the syndrome of Japa. Even the local farmers are Japaing. I hope that they will not Jakpada. Praise the Lord. Migration. Aside from the forceful removal of farmers from their farmland, by the incursion of bandits and herdsmen, the quest for better life, especially by our youth, has led to decrease in workforce in the agricultural productivity. Crude equipment. From this paper, a major challenge in the use is the use of local and crude equipment, such as hoes and cutlass, which amounts to back-breaking labor and sweat. This translates into poor harvest. The poverty prevalent among our farmers did not present from them the opportunity of deploying modern-day farm equipment, such as tractors, implements, and inputs, such as fertilizers, improved seedlings, etc. In the Southwest, farmlands are thick forests, which needs proper land clearing and preparation. What you call land clearing is not land clearing at all. What you call farmland are not farmland. When you plant on the kind of farmland that we have today in Nigeria, you have stones inside the earth. You have thorns and thistle and weed. They compete with your farm yield. In Indonesia, an hectare of land will produce close to 40 tons of cassava. But in Nigeria here, because your farm contained with not well-prepared land, with stones, with weeds, and other things, they yield just about 15 tons of cassava. I've analyzed the problem we face today, meaning that we cannot meet with our food needs. And because of the lack of our food needs, it has created opportunity. Nature harbors vacuum. Where there is vacuum, nature frowns at it. Where Nigeria cannot feed our people, they become a dumping ground for countries that are self-sufficient in their food need, who will look for other countries that need them or where to dump them. Yam is a staple food that is common in Nigeria, especially in Benue, in the Middle Belt, in the Southwest, and in the South-South. Ewedu is a Nigerian green vegetable for our soup. Great with amala, white or black. Pumpkin leaf, also known as ugu, is a vegetable in the Igbo people of Southeast. As we speak, the Chinese are importing China yam into Nigeria. And they are contending with the Nigerian yam in African stores in the US and in the UK. Ugu is now grown in Vietnam and is being imported into Nigeria. So when you buy your ugu in the market, you wouldn't know whether you are eating Nigerian ugu or the one grown in Vietnam. And I'm very, very serious about it. So also is ewedu. Ewedu is grown in Egypt and is being exported to UK. You think that when you eat amala in Canada, you think the ewedu is from Nigeria? No. Egypt has farm that grows ewedu. Vietnam has ugu. They export to African markets in the UK. A few years ago, the Chinese made an attempt to import garri into Nigeria. I don't know if they succeeded. One thing is certain. The Indonesians who took our seedling are exporting palm oil into Nigeria. I hope you know. Therefore, this is a clarion call to our local corporate farmers to enter into collaboration to help fight and wage war on food insecurity. Food insecurity is worse than external aggression. A country who cannot feed a citizen will implode with their consequence. Let me draw your attention before I close my paper. The paucity of agricultural logistics. On our farm, we need good roads. Our farmers, when they harvest what they need, they leave the rest of their harvest either on the trees Either they leave it under the ground where weed, termites will eat them, or thief will come and help them at night to carry the rest. We need silos in Nigeria. This is where we are looking at towards Nigeria, investing in agriculture. There are too much wastages. No silos, no modern day ban, and the rest of them. So when the farmer uses what they want, they leave the rest at the mercy of other elements. The last one I want to talk about is the gang up of corruption. Even when our farmers are able to produce food and they want to export the balance, do you know that between January this year and June, there are, let me shock you, there are over 1,851 cargo vessels that brought in goods from other countries. You say your Naira is going down. We don't produce anything for export. 1,851 cargo vessels came into Nigeria with their cargoes to discharge. They discharge 707,985 containers. 707,000 containers they discharge at our port. When these vessels are going back, they go back empty. Go to Vietnam, go to China. If you export everything to China, you take something from China to other countries. That's how you balance your trade. In Nigeria today, 95% of these vessels, they go back empty. Even when we have yam, when we have cassava, there are principalities and powers at our ports. Who do you need at the port? When you want to do your exports, you only need your quarantine agency, and you need maybe the custom to calculate and calibrate your container. In Ghana, you only need 3 days to put your goods together and export them. In Nigeria, you need 75 days. Imagine your yam. Yam does not grow well in humid, it does not do well when you package them in containers. Let me tell you, agencies at our port, it's a story everywhere. At our port, you have the Nigerian Custom, you have the DSS, Department of State Security. At the port, the assessing yam. You have NAFDAC, you have Nigerian Police, you have MPA, you have NDLEA, you have Nigerian Export Promotion Council. All of them looking at your container. At a point, some exporters abandon their container out of frustration. And we are saying that 1,000 containers leave our shore every day. It's pure frustration. There is a representative of the NAFDAC DG here. Please, all the agencies of Nigeria who have considered these principalities and powers should come together and have pity on our external reserve. Because the more we export, the more your Naira will gain weight. The Naira is so anemic today because we don't export anything. The Chinese, they bought over 1,000 acres of land from me in Ibadan, and they grow food because they can bribe. Everything they grow on that farm is for export. But I cannot do the same thing because I cannot imagine myself giving anybody. How many people do you want to settle here? The NAFDAC, quarantine, custom, police, they will create issue for you. In fact, they will tell you when you try to meet up with their demand and with their papers, they will tell you, my friend, you cannot provide everything that I need. Therefore, this is what we want. Typical Nigerian situation. What is EFCC doing at the port? Unicorn Holdings Limited. I represent Unicorn Holdings Limited. We are importing tractor CKD. We import the parts with our partners in Pakistan. The headquarters of Massey Ferguson for Africa is in Pakistan. Our company, we built a factory in Ibadan on the Lagos-Ibadan Express Road. We are looking for partners if you are a farmer here, either corporate or individual. We put tractors together for state, local, and federal. We list tractors for farmers who cannot afford to. Can you imagine, in 2 years ago, I went to Pakistan to sign an agreement. Dollar was 460 naira to a dollar. And a tractor was we pegged at 12 million naira. Today, the same tractor is 24 million naira. How many farmers can afford that? You don't have to worry yourself. We have opportunity of presenting to you today collaboration. You can put your farm together. We deploy our tractors to come and work on your farm. We can till your land. We can map your land through the deployment of drones. Therefore, if you are into farming, we can come together and sign strategic arrangements for your farm. In closing, this is a clear call on the government of all strata to come to the aid of farmers to provide food security. Just declaring a state of emergency will not be enough. This security presented by the Boko Haram terrorist group and the invasion of farmland by herdsmen have to be dealt with decisively by a strong political will and not by mere lip service. The time to fight is now. Thank you very much. God bless you.
Ladies and gentlemen, that applause was not so resounding. Please let's celebrate once again Dr. Ayodeji, the spearhead of Unicorn Holdings Nigeria Limited. We thank you very much for telling us much more about what to do when it comes to investing in agriculture. He's one man that is so simple to approach. He definitely will give you the legal advice and also support you in every way he can. But just do one thing. Don't overshoot your runway when it comes to Dr. Ayodeji. Thank you so much, sir, for that. If you want his email, I will get his email address so that if there are questions you want to ask him or certain things you want to discuss, you could definitely send him a mail. He will definitely respond quickly because he has that quest to see that Nigeria becomes great, as it's been said that we are the giant of Africa. Quickly, before we get to the next item, may I quickly announce that we have in our midst the President Network of Women with Disabilities. Please help me to celebrate Lois Auta. She's already there waving her hand. God bless you. Welcome. I'd like to also announce that the food you're seeing today is being provided by these individuals. Calabar Pots. Please, can we clap some more for Calabar Pots? Chef Fatima, she's doing very wonderfully well. Can we put a hands together for Chef Fatima? Chef Glory also is part of those people who are providing food for us today. And we have Southern Food Factory. Can we please put a hands together for Southern Food Factory? Now, for those of us that have our birthdays in October, hello, do we have people celebrating birthdays in October? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. You are too many now. I thought September was the highest. Anyway, Sha, whatever it is, September are the best. Do we have September in the house? So October, we're glad to announce to you that Nikki Cake Studio has provided a very beautiful cake that all of us will cut to celebrate all the October bonds. October bonds, make some noise. Wow, it sounded like market women. All right. When Dr. Ayodeji was talking about, he mentioned some things that caught my attention, that we are not the ones supplying ewedu to those people eating outside. We are not even the ones supplying palm oil. People are even supplying palm oil to us. How can a tenant become a landlord and a landlord becomes a tenant? We will change these narratives. Everybody will do everything possible to support. If you cannot get into farming, support anybody that is into farming so that the storyline will change and everybody will know that we are truly the giant of Africa. May I also announce to us today that all awardees here present, if your name is not on our list, kindly do us the honors of sending your support staff to write your name, or perhaps do us the honors to make sure your name is there as our ushers may go round to write your name so that we make sure that we do not omit you when it comes to those that are present for their awards. In a short while, we'll be going for the next session, which has to do with panel discussion. And after that, we'll have a stage performance and also induction of board members and award presentation. And then everybody will go back home to do the after party of this conference. But before then, I'd like to first of all introduce our moderator for the panel session, a very charming lady who's of many parts, and definitely when I talk about her, I appreciate much more why she was chosen to be the moderator of this panel session. Her very beautiful name is called Funke Felicia Obafemi. She is a professional administrator with over 17 years experience in top levels of administration. She's currently working at the Agricultural Research Council of Nigeria, ARCN, in the Planning, Research, and Statistics Department. Funke is a PMD for Pro certified with APMG UK. She's also a certified anger management. That's why if I introduce her fully, if you don't clap for her, you know she's an anger management expert. She knows when to press the button. And emotional intelligence expert, a neuro-linguistic programming NLP practitioner, and a family life coach. She's also volunteering as a trainer at Shadow Global Consult, a management development known for human capacity development. Please, ladies and gentlemen, help me to celebrate and welcome our very dear own Funke Felicia Obafemi, our moderator for the panel session. Can you clap some more? Can't you see? I love her complexion. They say blacks don't crack. Make some noise, celebrate her, celebrate her. She will introduce other panelists and then we'll continue with the activities.
Let me stand on the existing protocol. I want to welcome everyone. Good afternoon. I can see that our mouths are busy, so I'll just, before I start, I want to appreciate the speaker, the presenter of the last paper, Dr. Mafi Kuyomi. He has laid a very beautiful foundation. So I'm not going to go through the introduction into the panel discussion. I'll just go straight into introducing panelists, and then we kickstart. Please, I want to crave your indulgence that this is a particular session of the program that I really want us to be very interactive. We'll be needing you to contribute. We'll be needing to hear from you. Maybe the speakers have been speaking and they've been speaking in theory. So at this session, we want to hear you talk about the practicalities of the things you're going through if you're a farmer or you are a policy maker. Okay, so I'll just start with our first panel guest. I have Dr. Ibrahim Daudu. Dr. Ibrahim Daudu is a veterinary surgeon, a One Health enthusiast, and a livestock merchant, and an epidemiologist. Dr. Dauda has participated in various training programs for esteemed institutions such as the African Center for Disease Control. He's also from the University of Washington. He has badged project management and global health certification and the World Health for Animal Health through Federal Ministry of Agriculture and Food Security. Okay, he's a staunch advocate against antimicrobial resistance. He has conducted extensive research on food safety, particularly addressing the imprudent and indiscriminate use of antimicrobials in food animals. Okay, Dr. Ibrahim served as a civil servant under the employment of the FCT administration, holding the dual roles of epidemiologist responsible for disease reporting and public health officer at Kubwa Abattoir. So if you are staying in Kubwa, you are safe eating any meat you buy from the abattoir, okay? all right, because he is in charge of, he's in charge of the abattoir and tries to ensure that no meat leaves the abattoir unsafe, all right? So please, ladies and gentlemen, make welcome the NVMA FCT Financial Secretary and currently serving as the Vice Chairman of the Association, Dr. Ibrahim Dauda. Thank you. Please, we can do some more. We can do some more. Welcome. Yes, sir. I also like to introduce to us Mrs. Hope Onome Alex. She has been rightly introduced, but I'll just say a little about what she is doing. She's a highly accomplished individual, excelling not only as a wife and mother, but also as the CEO of Onome Food Market. Excuse me. As a dedicated entrepreneur, Ms. Alex oversees the sale of products on both small and large scale. Our business primarily focuses on the distribution of agricultural produce, fast-moving consuming goods, and the exportation of kola nut to various countries. Mrs. Alex's commitment to empowerment and others is evidenced through her effort in training over 100 women in the art of agriculture, specifically in the storage and exportation of produce, contributing to reduction in post-harvest waste. She has formed partnership with various non-governmental organizations such as TechHer Africa to amplify her impact. Mrs. Alex's exceptional contributions have gained recognition and accolades. She had been nominated for and won several prestigious awards, including the Visionary African Woman Award, Nigeria Institute of Food Science and Technology Award, a National Entertainment and Peace Summit Award. Ladies and gentlemen, help me welcome Mrs. Onome Hope Alex to the table. Thank you so much. And it's also my delight to bring up Dr. Matthew Kuyomi to join us on this panel discussion. I think you will go to it. I'd like to have an extra mic, if we have. Thank you. Please can we welcome him with a round of applause? Thank you. Good afternoon. All right, let's quickly go into our discussion. I'd like to start from Dr. Matthew Kuyomi, because looking at the foundation you've laid, it's obvious that we have a lot of work to do if we're serious about food safety and security in Nigeria. I'd like to have the second mic. Thank you. So on the 14th of July, 2023, the federal government declared a state of emergency on food insecurity and also has come up with 12 key action plans to see how we can, arrest the issue and bring about sustainability. So from your paper that you delivered today, I'd like to ask, how ready are we as a nation? How ready are we as a nation to salvage food safety in the area of viable crops and production procedures?
Thank you, Modruto. When I'm invited to a forum like this, I don't know how to pander, curry, or favor government officials that are seated in the public. But we must face reality. The truth is that we have policies. Problem we have is not paucity of policies. Everybody is a head in government. Professors, doctors, and all that. They seem to have good policy, but then also the implementation is a major issue. Forums like these are many. A lot of people, starting from government in the past, they have sat down, they know the issues, They even know the problems to solve it, the solution. But the political will, for example, the Zamfara state government is accusing the federal government of negotiating with the bandits. The federal government is accusing the officials of the state that they are talking behind them. And how do you know, how do you negotiate with bandits to allow farmers to go to the farm? With all the arsenal, we talk about the external aggression, about people coming to invade your country. Whereas there are people in your country that are giving you issues, and you know how to, all you need to do as the commander-in-chief of the armed forces is to say, no, horses is God. Go after. And once you can solve the problem, first and foremost, of insecurity. There are many farmers without arms and legs. There are many of them in IDP camps. Once you can solve the problem, that people can now return. I had a farm somewhere in Ilaju, in Oyo State. I was confronted by cattle rearers. And I got home and I told my wife that because I have a food processing plant in Ibadan, and I bought 1,000 acres of land to feed my Gari plant, cassava. But I was threatened. That was after the aftermath of the slaughtering of the doctor that came from the US. It was slaughtered like a cow on his farm. For me, I don't want to die. My children are very young. My wife said, you are not going back to that farm. That is a dream killed. 1,000 hectares of land. It has turned back into a forest. After deploying my D7 to clear my land and deploy my... So what are we talking about? If government have to come and have a strong political will to back up their promises and activate it to the common good of Nigerians. Thank you.
Thank you for that delivery. I'll come to you, Dr. Ibrahim. Being an epidemiologist and in the field where you operate from, how safe are our animals?
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
As an epidemiologist, we specialize in disease investigations, observations, and possible determining factors that led to the outbreak of diseases. Well, basically field incidence officers. Just coincidentally, on the same 14th of July, that was the first day we had the suspected case of anthrax outbreak in Suleja. And on the 17th of July, it was confirmed in MVRI VOM. Again, just like the first panelists mentioned, we shouldn't quote issues that are, we should not hide information. There was some level of withdrawal of the actual situation, the gravity of anthrax, as it were, to the general public. An animal affected with anthrax, I should guess we're over 100 here. It has the ability to kill all of us, just an animal. Yes, with anthrax. And we had, God knows how many like hundreds of thousands. These were animals that came in through our porous borders due to lack of government, possibly intentional. So I just want to be very careful with words, but then we have to be very intentional.
True.
How safe are animals? At the level of the FCT, and I would like to say for a fact, blow our own trumpet, that we're trying very hard to make sure that livestock that goes out there, it's wholesome for consumption. But again, there's just so much we can do. Niger State, Nasarawa, that's Karu, and Lokoja are just neighboring states that may not have the facilities we have. And these guys come in on daily basis. So we have a lot of chefs and cooks here. I would like to suggest that we be very careful with what we feed our customers, because 60% of our diseases come from animals. animals and animal products. So if you buy fish from perhaps somebody that indiscriminately uses antibiotics, you're adding to what the FAO and the WHO term as the next pandemic, which is antimicrobial resistance. Just to give it a quoting, it is estimated that a bacterial staphylococcal disease that you may ordinarily spend about $200 treating now, it is estimated that when this pandemic comes, and it's in less than a decade from now with the present estimation, you'll be spending close to 18,000 USD to treat it. That is the gravity of it. I mean, for people that live under a daily average daily income of $1, I wonder where we would see $18,000 to treat ourselves. So our animals are relatively safe.
How relatively? Like, what percentage can you give? Like, is there a statistic to say?
So sadly, because of lack of preparedness, this case of anthrax was confirmed during the Salah festivity. These animals came in from the borders, from Ghana and Niger and Chad. Now, we used to have border patrol posts where we quarantine some of these animals coming in the country, but a random person can just go to Niger, get 2 or 3 truckloads of non-quarantine animals, and while passing all the way through the country, all the way to the west, be dropping these animals at intervals. Now, innocent household owners that want to keep or conserve culture of buying these livestock from livestock markets, taking them back home and slaughtering with their families, call their kids to touch them and feel. I mean, if we were to do true traceback analysis, you'll be surprised the number of human beings that might have died from this anthrax. And anthrax is just a disease out of at least 200 zoonotic diseases that you get from meat and meat-related products.
Thank you so much. You're getting me scared already. Thank you so much. I'll come to you, Madam Onome. Yeah, I understand that you are an international businesswoman. And I'm so glad at what Professor said about governance failure and policy failure that we have seen in our country. So as a business owner and as an exporter, I want to know what impact as the governance and policy failure, what impact does it have on your business?
Okay.
We want a very practical experience.
Good afternoon, everyone.
Yeah, thank you.
Okay, so there are so many things it has really affected, but I was able to list out some because when you speak to exporters, they tell you this is what their challenge is. And
We'd like to have, sorry, Ma, okay. Please, we would like to have it a little more quiet, please. Please, can we just have one house? Let's have it a little bit silent, please. Thank you.
Okay, they say getting reliable buyers, product sourcing and quality, exchange rates, logistics, bad roads. And like Professor said, these things are governed by policies, but the policies are not put in use. You go to offices, you want to get documents, is a whole lot of, like you are begging to get the document. Somebody is trying to get a Nigerian product and they want NAFDAC to come and help them certify these things. They tell you, go and get a big house, set up a factory. Somebody that is trying to just build a business, how do they even get money to get a factory? They tell you, come to the office and get this certificate. You are going there. The secretary from the door is not even friendly. And I always say, we have enough products. You go to countries, And you are seeing your product, they are calling it Ghana yam. They are calling your product. You go abroad, you go to Germany, you go to US, you are seeing your palm oil and they are giving it a foreign name. They come here, use this same policy that is not working for us. I don't know how they do these things. But if there is a way this policy can work for a common businessman and a woman, it will be fair. Our roads are bad. Bad roads. You see, you go to places, you go to Kaduna, you go to Kano. Even interstate trade is even hard, not talk of exports. Like something I recently started doing, I was even telling some people, I said, let's even forget this export thing. Let's do interstate trade. You go to Kano, there's a lot of grains. Ibadan has a lot of poultry. They don't have grains. Kano does not have palm oil. And we see palm oil wasting in Akwa Ibom and Delta State. So what are we saying? And by the time you do your calculations, logistics is eating our profits. And you still, as a business person, want to still do the same road. Government will tell you not to do it to standard. Yes. There's a place my shop is in Lokogoma. We started setting up the road because it was bad, but we had business there. It was difficult to do that road. As an individual, government officials will come and tell you, do not do the road to standard. So I always tell them that if we want to be realistic in this thing, we know that we are actually our problems. We are our problem because people come from other states, people come from other countries, and they are looking at us like we don't. When you tell them that this is the problem, they make you look as if you don't know what you are saying. Because you have the products. You have the product. Like when I cola nuts in Kano, what they do, they just buy it and eat 100 naira, 200 naira. They take it for consumption. But China has the highest order of cola. I do cola nut business. If you tell them you have 5,000 bags of cola nuts, they are ready to buy it, no matter the cost. And they come, they get the certificate that we are fighting to get, and they export these things easily. How? So that's the how. These policies are not working. So I think we need more people to speak about these things. Let these policies that they put, they will tell you it's written in papers, but it's just there. It's not working for us.
Thank you so much, Madam Onome. That was a beautiful one. Honestly, if we want to tell ourselves the truth, the solution is in our hands, right? It's in our hands as a nation. I'd like to talk about the collaboration impact. You know, I think Professor Mafikuyome, Dr. Mafikuyome, you talked about the collaboration thing when Nigerians will go with goods and they come back with nothing. Yeah. And they come to our country, they go with a lot of things. Yes. So I want to ask, how has collaboration helped? Are we really enjoying collaboration, or we are actually killing ourselves by waiting on the UN to come and save us?
Thank you very much. The issues we have is the terror of Nigerians on Nigerians. It's an internal thing. You know, when your skin is white, the Chinese man, the Indian man, the Lebanese man, the Vietnamese man, they know how to play the game because they are playing in international markets. You are doing local. Any cost, any variable cost above your cost of production will not work out for you. So you cannot factor in corruption. Corruption does not have percentage. They could demand 100% from you. When timber, teak, mahogany was banned for export, the Chinese were doing it 100%. In Osogbo, in Ibadan, everywhere. You're not allowed as a black man. In fact, when you buy a lorry load of timber, the Chinese man is ready to buy from you because it will export 1,001 containers in a jiffy because he already factored because it's earning dollars. You are doing local. So it's like that. So collaboration with who? Is it collaboration with you and government or with partners and all that? Government will tell you, look, I have worked for 35 years as an entrepreneur in Nigeria. I brought in power manufacturers from Germany, from Spain, and I approached my state. I said, they want to do 2 megawatts of power in every local government. And these people invited me to Germany, and they said, 3 of you and 2 government officials, come over to Germany, come and see how it works. What do they want to use? Non-biodegradable materials like rubber, plastic, tires, and the rest of them. They are clogging our gutters. Our environment is filled with them. Cellophane, nylon bag, PET bottles. To clean up our environment. You know what they told me? They told me that they're not looking for unsolicited power manufacturer. They said they're not looking for power contractors. You don't have power, yet you are still arrogant. The arrogancy of corruption. So when you look at it, why do you think many people japa? They are tired of the corruption. We are not tired of Nigeria. They are tired of the principalities and power I spoke about. That is the problem. So when you say you want to collaborate and they're telling you that we will license you, before you even get the license, the problem is this. In the UK, if you want to get a passport, you fill your form. They minimize face-to-face meeting. You fill your form online. You upload your maybe tax clients and everything. And when your passport is ready, they will call you or they will deliver it to you. But because it will not work here, your internet will not work. So they want you to come so they can negotiate what they will collect from you. I just did passport for my children. 70,000 naira for a 5-year passport. Government fee is about 23,000 naira. So you can see the cost of corruption. So I cannot be here talking about collaboration because it has failed, woefully. Maybe collaboration within corporate bodies. You have, like I said, if you have your land, I have my tractor. It's like a SIM card and a phone. So you bring your phone, I put my SIM card. It's a marriage. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. I'll come back to Dr. Ibrahim. Do you want to share more light on that? What has collaboration? I want you to speak from the angle of the benefits, because truth be told, there are some collaborations that are working and there are some that aren't working, right? There are some that are political, they have political undertone and all. So I want you to speak from the angle of what possible collaboration are we now exploring at Pan-African level? Within the African countries, what collaboration are we not taking advantage of that could help us to be better as a Pan-African community?
Okay, thank you so much. Again, about collaboration, coincidentally again, before this program, I was opportune to be in an African Center for Disease Control training outside of Abuja. I just returned yesterday. And it was organized by the African Union, where it's a tripartite training, sort of, where human doctors, environmentalists, and veterinary doctors come together under the One Health umbrella. So as One Health enthusiasts, we bring human health, animal health, and the environment, as it were. Let me just give a simple scenario where collaborations actually work. I'm a veterinary doctor. I'm a livestock merchant. I go get plants for my livestock. But then the farmer that grew these grasses, perhaps because of fear of locust, decides to use pesticides. Use pesticides on your hay, and I buy them to feed to my livestock, thereby depositing organophosphates. Human beings, here in Africa, how we measure social status is by how much meat you have on your plate. We go and generously buy this meat without proper inspection. We put this meat on our tables, and we're big men with our kids, and we feast. Now, if we of course, we know the dangers inherent. You know, kids start coming down with diseases like asthma, you know, even cancer, you know, you have a marriage ceremony and then you do some bokoto, a lot of pomo, you know, and you didn't know that they use tires to roast this hide. Now, when you come to One Health, everybody is a stakeholder, including communication. You know, I know this, you know this. What of the ordinary person out there? You know, so there's need collaborations. Okay, so for this empowerment or the workshop I went to, were paid in dollars. Directors were there and they were saying for the first time in about 33, 34 years in the civil service, they went for a program that they got, even outside the country, that they got paid in hard currency. What does that translate to? The African Union, of course, came in, worked with the National Center for Disease Control, Federal Ministry of Environment, and Federal Ministry of Agric, but they were in charge of disbursing the funds. That is, there was a salient message there. We are not honest people, we are not sincere people, we are not disciplined people. So as much collaborations as we like to think we should have would not be so fruity if we don't tell ourselves the truth. We must be very sincere at our approach between ourselves, amongst ourselves. And these guys that, like the Federal Ministry of Agric and the Federal Ministry of Environment should sincerely form a One Health. In fact, it's supposed to be an agency, a One Health agency where the media is a stakeholder. Environmentalists are stakeholders. We come together, tell ourselves the truth, get this thing working, and I assure you that with sincerity of purpose, some of these problems locking will be a thing of the past.
Thank you so much, Doctor. I want to say that at this juncture, you can actually put your question down if you want to send it to us, your question, if you want to send it to us or you want to ask. So you will have, in the next 2 minutes, we'll be asking you questions. Please, let's be free to ask our panel guests our questions. But I would love to have engaged us the more, but the people that are supposed to give us answers are not here, because I believe very much in the communication angle you brought in. A lot of people don't even know what they are eating. A lot of people don't even know what to do. Like at ARCN, permit me to say, there are a lot of intervention for farmers, but maybe the rich, a lot of people don't even have access to this information. So I want to encourage us, there are improved seeds that you can actually plant to get more yield that are healthy. So I believe in the place of communication, awareness, creating, awareness and letting people know that there are solutions for problems around agriculture. So to just give us a quick, a final note, what will you say that in the next 5 years might be the state of our agricultural our agriculture as a nation? I don't want you to be pessimistic. I want you to be optimistic with what you have told us today and with all that we've learned today. In the next 5 years, how do you think, or where do you think our agriculture will be as a nation? I'll start with Mrs. Onome.
Okay, like what I always say, Nigeria have a lot to feed us. We have a lot. So if I think people, YouTube is seeing, I think they used to see agriculture before as per se sufferhead work.
Yes.
But I can tell you that agriculture is the new gold. Yeah, is the new gold. I do a lot of agriculture. So when you see this, our seed, the way they need it, if we come together and do more of these things in a proper way, I think in the next 5 years, we shouldn't be talking of food insecurity and all that. I believe so.
You believe so? I
Yeah.
like that belief.
I believe so, because let's just take a look at the north. There's something we discovered recently. There's a place in Kaduna they call the Pepper Hills. You can Google it. The Chinese people, they went there they want to set up a factory to do chili pepper for us. They will go to supermarket and buy it with our pepper. But I think when these people come and we are able to say no, it will help. I used to tell, when I do business with people,
I like that.
I tell them that this dollar, that when we black men hear about dollar, it will look as if we've not seen anything. When you convert it to your naira, it's nothing. Once we just hear, there's this thing that dollar does, I don't know. Once they just hear dollar, they are ready to sell everything. And you forget that when they give you this same dollar and you exchange it to your naira, it doesn't have value. So I think when you keep your value to yourself and it's sold for a good price, is worth it.
Thank you. Thank you. Dr. Ibrahim?
Okay, so I would like to say we should take cue from people that have actually gotten it right.
Yeah.
As third world, as Namibia, they export meat to European countries. In fact, it serves as a major part of their GDP now. Somalia, war-ridden Somalia, they export livestock to Saudi Arabia.
Let me hush you there. I want to ask, sorry. I think the last time I checked, Nigeria used to be the best for, I think that's
hide, Sokoto brown.
No. Ginger.
Okay, yeah. So that's
The
Saminaka.
best ginger producing country.
Saminaka.
Are we still there? We are number 3 now.
Yeah. That's Saminaka, Southern Kaduna.
Okay.
If you go there, you see some people joke that they'll stone you with ginger because of how surplus it is. These Chinese guys take it and make ginger oils.
They are there now.
Yes, they are there.
Thank you, sir. Mister.
Nigeria is the highest producer of cassava in the world. But they don't have any global market. Democratic Republic of Congo, they lift cassava to Brussels every month. Nigeria is the highest producer of cassava, followed by, I think, DRC, then Ghana, then Angola. But in the world supply, in the world global supply of cassava, Nigeria does not send cassava to anywhere. Ghana is the highest producer of cocoa. They export all their cocoa, but when they get to Switzerland, in 2012, I was in Ghana. I was trying to export cocoa. They exported $17 billion worth of cocoa. And when they got to Switzerland and they did their processing into chocolate and the rest of them, they were able to get over $197 billion. God has blessed us in Africa with fertile land and all that. In the next 5 years, if you know what we are doing, I think I want to support government to put a policy that we should not sell land to foreigners. I think we should not sell land for the Chinese and the Indians. They bought all our farmland. They have. I think we should just lease our land to them. After they built our farm, we should take our farm back, our land back from them. Maybe every 20 years they renew. But when you sell for 99 years, it's a lifetime. Nobody lives forever. And they renew for another 99 years again. It's a perpetual ownership. But when you lease to them for 20 years, they farm the land, you're even wicked. Okay. In 10 years, we have realized your investments. You understand me? When we see what is coming on from your farm, we now double if it's not okay for you, you've already tilled the farm. We know what you are growing. So in the next 5 years, I think we have potentials. All the people that have jackpot, I hope they will come back, invest in farm. Right now, I have a partner here. We've written a position paper to federal government. in support of their declaration of state of emergency on food. In fact, that is even the reason why I came. I just used that opportunity to also attend my friend's program. We are looking at recruiting over 200,000 hectares of land in every state and supplying them. We will supply them tractors and implements. Government will guarantee payment. We will train young farmers to use the tractor, to know how to apply fertilizer. There's one thing to deploy equipment, to have it, and another thing to know how to apply it. I had a lady friend who hired tractor, but nobody to operate it. So she hired for 6 months, and the 6 months expired without using the tractor. We can train our young people to know how to manipulate tractor. I was in Pakistan and I saw their farm. If you see what they call farmland, you would like to sleep on top. No grass, nothing, fertile. And like I said, in Indonesia, when they plant their cassava, 1 hectare of land yields close to between 40 and 45 tons of cassava. In Nigeria, you have less than 12 tons. Just that people who do cassava are major. So if you can collaborate, and if you have international body who can come and invest here, you have the land, let them bring their equipment. It will be a win-win for Nigeria in the next 5 years. We should have food surplus, I believe.
Thank you so much. Please, can we give our panelists a round of applause? Thank you so much. I appreciate you. Thank you for your wealth of knowledge that you've shared with us. Okay, so do we have questions? Okay, oh, sorry, please just hold on. Thank you. Thank you. All right, okay, so you're number 1, 2, 3, and 4. Thank you. Number 1, please, quickly. Yes, please come over.
Thank you, all the panelists.
Thank you.
My questions, I have 2 questions. 1, I want to direct my first question to...
Please, can you face the audience?
Okay, I want to direct my first question to Doctor. Genetically modified organism is allowed in agriculture. What are the impacts to the human health? That's the first. The second question is, in Nigeria, we have filling stations, hotels springing up everywhere. There is no cottage industries. What can be done to mobilize or to attract youth into agricultural sector to make sure that people develop interest in farming? There are forms of farmings. It not necessarily should be a crop farming. We have poultry farming, fisheries are there. What can be done? What government, what the policy government can put in place to attract or to develop, to let people develop interest in coming to that sector?
That will be for you, sir. The first question will be for Doctor, right? Please, thank you. The mic, sir. The mic, sir. Thank you.
Thank you very much. So, genetically modified organisms. Is that what he said? Okay. So I would like to say genetically modified organisms. Let's not look at it as microorganisms. Before now, we used to be able to, in our backyard, substantial farming, get our birds to adulthood perhaps in a year plus. But now with the advent of broilers, and even now there are subspecies of those broilers. Now in 35 days, you have your broiler to table size. So the advantage of this is, we'll look at it like a food. We're trying to cover the space for a lack of protein. You know, we're not filling in that space. We don't have enough protein going around. Number 2, it helps livestock farmers shorten the duration and increase return on investment. So it's good for the economy. Now, when you say what are the disadvantages, personally, I don't think there's a disadvantage to modifying genetics. What the disadvantage is how you raise those modified organisms and then feed them to individuals. So we indiscriminately, you just Google do it yourself, DIY, and it tells you that just keep pumping antibiotics. You go ahead, you pump antibiotics. I tell you, they grow faster even when you pump those antibiotics. But the adverse effects comes with the general public that consumes it. So for me, I think is the way they are being raised that is the problem, not the organism themselves. Thank you.
All right, thank you, sir. Satisfied? All right, so the second question.
What do you do to attract young youth into farming? Nigerian youth, generally, you know the habit of in our days when we were young, we are ready for hard work. Nigerian youth is soft life.
Yes.
Praise the Lord. A lot of them are here. It's soft life. My friend said maybe we should create a set of sexy farmers. I was at a forum in Kenya, and there's this beautiful girl. He said, I am a farmer. Coffee lady, beautiful. In fact, at the end of the day, a lot of young women followed her. She represents the youth. And they said, what kind of farming do you do? And she took her time to explain. Nigerian issue is a bit difficult. There are no roads to our farms. You are a young farmer. The kind of farming my father did, my great-grandfather, my father was not a farmer. Maybe my great-grandfather, it was a back-breaking time of farming because they marry plenty wives. Make sure they have male children. Maybe you don't know the reason why men want male children. It's to be able to carry yam and cassava from the farm. It's not because we like women. It is because of our business. Go and ask very well. That is the genesis of having plenty wives. You have plenty children to work on your farm. Women thought it is because we want to enjoy women. No, it's for our farm. So I think government will create the enabling environment. Modern farms in India, I was there, in Pakistan, they have good roads. In fact, they have this wheat farm, wheat. If you see the road, it's like it can contend with the road on the express road. If government can put road on our farm, even if you have a car as a farmer, young farmer, you can drive there and do your farm. You have access. We are selling bike that can carry, it's a logistic bike. If you harvest, you can put the bag, the one you use in carrying cement and pure water. With the modern equipment, young people will be able to go there. And then rural electrification. If you see a young farmer farming and there's music on the farm, if there is music, imagine on your farm now, you are hearing Lonely at the Top. The way you listen to music, the more you work. I think if you create the environment, a lot of young people, youth will be attracted to come and invite.
Thank you very much for that submission. Thank you. And maybe just to add to that, maybe our curriculum in school. Yeah, so I think we should look at the curriculum in school and make it attractive, because the way it appears in school is like you want to go and suffer. All right, so thank you, sir, for that submission. Yeah.
Thank you for this opportunity. My question goes to the vet doctor. I know that the quality of feed you give to your animal can make or mar human health.
Okay.
Now I want to ask you,
so
how would you describe the quality of feeds given to food animals in the country? Thank you.
Since all that thought, I'll get the third question so that we'll just do it together. Thank you, sir. You can give it to him. The quality of our food that we give to animals. Then your question too.
Okay, mine is not a question. It's just to also add to what we can do.
Okay, sir. Can you let me hold you that on that?
No problem.
The last question, is it a question or contribution? question, please come. So, sir, you're going to talk about that once you are done with the question. Just sit down here, sir. Don't go too far. Yes, thank you.
All right, thank you.
You're welcome.
First of all, I bring you greetings from the good people of Osun State.
You're welcome.
I had to travel down here to be here today.
Oh,
well,
thank you.
My name is Roland. I'm into snail production, into exportation of snails.
And you are young.
Thank you.
Thank you.
I need to sincerely appreciate Dr. Ayodeji Mafikuyomi for buttressing that major point on the principalities and powers that are really affecting us. I think I've been a victim several times. A few months ago, I lost a huge sum of amount of money, over $1 million naira, due to the negligence and some difficulties we encountered at the passage entry for exportation with our quarantine services. And this is what we're really going through. I wish the NAFDAC representative was still here. I could say this and express. Most times when they come to events like this, they come to do the security job of witch hunting SMEs, not to collaborate or to support us. Then to now go back and go and look at their file, to look at the status. Is this person registered? So most times when we come here, we don't want to talk. We just want to look and watch. We don't want to disclose our identity. So you can even have them here, the quarantine services and a lot of them. So then they do a back check on us. Sir, this is my question. How do we nail this part? It's really affecting us. Seriously. How do we know this part? How do we deal with it? Because when you meet up with this standard, they will come again next 2 years, that's another standard. When you meet up with this again, they will come and do this check, factory check and everything. And before you know it, you see that you're not even meeting the profits and you can't even meet up with their standard. So how do we eat and nail this part? That's my question. Thank you.
Okay, Mr. Okong, I think you just give us your contribution and then we take all the questions.
It's a question. He's the one that's
okay.
Okay. I'm very happy for this conference. We kept talking about the principalities and powers. What do we do? The human, like I always say, is the human factor. It's me and you. Like the Southwest, the Southwest is very good. Ibadan House is very good in poultry, livestock, and all that. We just signed up an integrated farm at Egbe, Yagba West. Now the old Yagba, the old local Jai Kogi State only have, that Yagbas only has 2 poultries that serves local Jai and partly lorry shutdown. So the truth is we need to come together. The civil servants will continue to do what they need to do. If you join us at the Sahed completed program, we are, I don't know the word to use. Let's take action. True. If you know you want to do this business, face it. Be clean and we can face them. For us in Quebec, we're already doing that. As far as security matter is concerned in FCT and other states, once you have that issue, call us on our Make We Go Farm program. We'll contact this defense headquarters. Straight ahead, decisions will be taken. Don't see, Nigerians are waking up gradually. We're all feeling the pain. True. I'm happy I'm from Delta. I'm happy that my sister is doing very well. What I'm going to say, I'm going to work with this team. Let's come together and achieve results. For NAFDAC, we're already paving ways. All we need to do, like what I do, I don't deal with branch managers. For years, I've noticed, if you come and market me as a bank manager, there's nothing you can do. There's a limit to what you can do. So if we are dealing with DG of NAFDAC director, if these are core sincere farmers and processors, and we say we want to do the right thing, then let's come as a team, stand, take a decision without being tired. Look at Prof. I'm very happy when Prof told us he was the one who did the food priority or what? Right to food.
Right to food.
Dude, look at the extent he has done. My Prof, the same way I have gone. Giving government information, selling ideas to government is very expensive. They will not finance you. But consistency is what we stand for. If we stand for the truth and this is what we want to do, then we can get it done, sir.
Thank you, sir.
That's
Thank
what
you
I
for
want
your
to contribute.
submission. We appreciate. Thank you so much.
Sorry, sir, what's your name, sir?
Martins. I'm known everywhere on social media. I stand for that, and that is what we want to do.
Martins is a member of the standing committee. So,
Thank you, sir.
okay. There's somebody that is raising his hand. Do we give him a chance or just one people?
Please, very brief, very, very brief because of our time. Please,
Okay.
very, very brief. Please, very, very brief. Thank you. You can jog if you need to jog, please. Thank you, sir.
All right.
Good afternoon. I have a question and also have a contribution. The question I want to ask is, can school be created just for farming, apart from the normal schools we have now? Just a separate school? Because I heard this man mentioned about fish farming and poultry farming. So that is my question. Then the contribution and the advice I want to give, because I was once a poultry farming and a fish farming manager. So I went around to some farmers, and when I see the way they treat the laborers who work under them, and I found out that they don't really take care of them. And you see, the way they neglect farmers, it makes some people to be ashamed when you call them farmers. So they don't want to go into farming.
Okay.
You understand? So, and you know, health-wise, somebody who is working in a poultry and you're not taking care of that person, there are some treatments you have to give to that person.
Yeah.
If not, the health of that person will be in danger.
Yes, sir.
So you people have to do some kind of work by, coming out, let people know, because most of the poultry farmers, the owners are rich men, as we know, and you cannot talk to them. You talk to them, they sack you. You tell them this is what you want, some of them, they will sack you. So how do you take care of all these things?
Thank you.
So that the farmers, some of them will have say, some have say, some will have say.
Thank you so much, sir. Let me just answer him for the schools available. So under ARC and Agricultural Research Council of Nigeria, we have 16 federal colleges of agriculture and 16 national agricultural research institutes all over the country. And each institute has its mandate, crop mandate. All right. So I think the problem we have may be lack of information. So there are schools for farming. If you want to go into farming, the different types of farming, there are, institutes and colleges that are already, on ground where you can go to study farming. All right. So I think we have those available, but just that maybe people are not aware. And that's why we're saying there should be a correction in our curriculum and a form of harmonization, such that everyone will be carried along and people will not be lacking information. You can please come to ARCN if you want to get information on improved seeds, on research, on things you need to know, from livestock to animal arable crops, whatever you need to know about agriculture. And then we have ARCN TV now. Please just look out. There are so many programs you will watch and you get information on what to do. So I think that has answered the other question. Thank you so much. So, Doctor, your question.
Okay, on how safe the food we give to our animals are.
Yes.
Okay, so that is very, very relative. What kind of farming are you into? Is it extensive? If it's extensive, these guys go out in the morning, fend for themselves, come back in the evening. You just provide little to no shelter. So you have no control over what they eat. These guys could go pick up toxic waste, even from, I know for medical disposal in this country, we are very poor with that. People go use PPEs, dump them in the streets garbage.
Yeah.
These animals go, if I could project a picture of what we sometimes bring out from the rumen of these animals, you'll be shocked. Yes, over 20 kg of plastic, so these guys go feed on whatever they want. and then they bring it to you, little or no information by you. If you're semi-intensive, you provide some food and they go out. That is where the problem is. You don't feed as much as you should, so you put feed additives, equally carcinogenic. If you're intensively raising animals, and I understand where the guy that just spoke from is coming from, because really people don't treat their workers fairly, you know, so workers tend to steal from them.
Yeah.
These big men go to get ill advice from friends that you're just laughing over wine, and they tell you, instead of spending so much money buying commercially made feed, why don't you go and buy greens, a lot of greens, come and start mixing your own feed. Now you come and mix your own feed. 2-3 weeks down the line, your feed has spoiled because you didn't seek perhaps experts in cereal. I know there's a cereal center under ARCN.
Yeah.
So companies like multinationals like Olam, you know, they directly deal with the government to get their cereals from silos across the country. That is a better approach. You must make sure where you're sourcing your seed from is from a credible source. Somebody that farms 300 bags of maize would like to protect that maize against weevils, and then they use pesticides. You go and say, these are nice and fine looking grains. You go and, what do you call them? Grind them, do your mix and feed your animals. You're depositing pesticides in the feed as well as in the meat of this animal, and ultimately comes back.
So, doctor, who checks those things before they leave the farm? Because that's the problem. We are just saying the same thing.
So for veterinarians, right?
Okay.
But we are expensive. I just wanted to, earlier, I wish I addressed the issue of how to encourage young guys to go into farming. There's NISAL. What they do is they assess your risk. Then they help you liaise with CBN and the federal government to give you agricultural loans. Are you a poultry farmer or a crop farmer? We understand the bureaucracies behind being able to assess these loans, right? But it's not out of place to try.
All right, thank you so much. This is how far we can go on this discussion. I want to thank all our panelists. God bless you. And for every one of us, agribusiness is everybody's business. Let's be safe. Thank you very much.
Please, can we celebrate Funke?
Let's take a quick photo.
Okay. Well, thank you very much, our panelists, for really brainstorming on such issues that has given a lot of people enlightenment as regards to what to do if definitely agri is in their minds. I'd like to say, for those of us who would like to send questions and ask much about this program, please send your email to admin@internationalfoodheroesagency.org. admin@internationalfoodheroesagency.org. If you want to meet, okay. This is something interesting. There are some kind of drinks given to you now to refresh you for all the talks you've been doing. It's from Safi Mix. Safi Mix. Just check the calculation there and you'll see if it's possible for you to drink it. There's mathematics in it. So in case you are not good with mathematics, do not take it. Please, Safi Mix, they are there behind, and they are also offering an opportunity for those that want to learn how to mix, mixologists. You want to mix on international level or just for your home. Please do the honors of meeting them. They will teach you. It's just a month training, and their website is www.safimix.com. When you meet them, they will teach you so that when you have guests, you know exactly what you can do to make it interesting for your guests to appear. And for those of you that want to reach Dr. Ayodeji, you can get him on his email, math2411@gmail.com.org. gmail.com, sorry. If you want to relate with Dr. Ayodeji, he's on email maf, maf2411@gmail.com. I'll repeat that again for emphasis so that you can get it well. maf2411@gmail.com. Okay. We'd like to appreciate this individual, Cheesy Food. They brought food for those that want to buy. If you feel you want to top up with everything that they've given you, they've got very, very quality food and drinks for you to buy from them. And Musa Abubakar wants you to convince Madam that you did not waste your time here. There's dry fish outside. Please do yourself the honor to get the fish there and take it home. And then you definitely will receive a very refreshing welcome from Madam. We're glad to have in our midst Madam Ene. She is indeed a woman of great substance. Can we please celebrate her? This woman can fight for anything positive for the sake of humanity. Thank you very much for being part of this celebration. In continuation of this program, we'd like to celebrate those that were born in October, and then we'll move straight to awards and then induction ceremony. Where are the people born in October? Just wave your hands. Make some noise! I want you to get excited to tell other months that October is indeed a very unique month. DJ, are you ready for me? Let me ask them. October. We're back again. Ayodeji, there is something you mentioned. I'm interested. You said there was this lady who was into farming, coffee lady from Kenya. Can I get her address? There are some business we need to discuss, agri-business. Okay, October people, are you ready? Where are you, October? Just wave your hand, October. Okay, pump it up for me. Let me ask for October people. We are HAPPY. Listen to me. We are HAPPY. We know we are sure we are HAPPY. If you're happy and you know, please clap your hands. If you're happy, no, please clap your hands. Well, if you're happy and you know your life will surely show that you're happy and you know, clap your hands. I'm a doctor in my country. Somebody know me well. If you look me up and down, you will know that is true. Sandalili, 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 sandalili. Okay. Oh no, man, I'd like to give you this mic. Let me hear you sing a song.
Pawpaw is a type of fruit. Yellow like Fanta, sweet like honey. Everybody like pawpaw.
There are two little blackbirds sitting on the wall. One named Peter, one named Paul. Fly away, Peter, fly away, Paul. Come back, Peter, come back, Paul. Come back, two little birds, and see. Well, I'll give you the song.
A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L, M, N, O, P, Q, R, S, T, U, V, W, X, Y, and Z. Now I know my ABC. Next time, won't you sing with me?
Anybody? Yara Meganga Yagudi, Yara Megan. Mommy, let's hear you. What song do you have?
I didn't go to nursery school.
HIP for the hip.
Pio, pio, for the hippo, for the hippopotamus. When we have all the October celebrants, please rise to come around to cut their cake. If you know you're an October person, hey, celebrate for it. Hey, here they come. Here they come. Here they come. From October 1 to 31st. Here they come. Here they come. Here they come. Here they come. Move your body, shake your body, move the left now, to the right now, up the body, hip the body, move the hey. Hey, hey. Now let me see the October people. Are you happy? Are you happy? Put your hands up, put your hands up, put your hands up, to the left now, to the right now, to the left now, to the right now. Professors, don't worry, just observe them. Okay, bring it out. This very beautiful cake was donated by Nikki Cake Studio. Where are they? Make some noise, Nikki Cake Studio. Where are you? Okay, she there for front here. Okay, this is a very beautiful cake. It looks like the one they will do for Paul's wedding. So, his wedding is coming up next year, Saturday. Just get Ashobi any color. It's going to be jollof rice color. So everybody just get your Ashobi. Okay, where is the knife? If there's no knife, anyhow, someone can give us a dagger. Just put it down. Madam, don't tell me you're not used to cake. Okay, now this is what we're going to do. We have only 2 men celebrating, and we have about 7 ladies. Okay, this is what we're going to do. You're going to give the men the privilege to just come close. Prof, we want to put you in the middle. Okay. Now, you're going to place your hand on the cake. Everyone will support you. Now, we thank God for your lives. It's been God all through these years. And He gave you the privilege to see another month, another year in your life. And we want to thank God for it. And because He came for this conference that has to do with food, we're going to spell IFHA. For people to know, because of food, you met new friends. Because of food, they join you in celebrating God in your life. So when I count IFHA, you now cut your cake. Are we ready? Please, we're going to spell the word IFHA. Are we ready? I can't see your voices. Hello, are we ready? Somebody give me an I, an F, an H, and another A. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, happy birthday, happy birthday to you. Oh, yeah, DJ, give us something for them to celebrate this moment. Okay. Come on. Let me see you move your body, everybody, to the left now, to the right now. Celebrate God in your life too. Thank God for your friends, for your family, for your work, for your account balance. Everybody, God bless you. Say. Hey, here we go. Say. All right, DJ, bring it up, bring it up. Please, can we put our hands together for them? Let's let them. For they are jolly good fellows, for they are jolly good fellows, for they are jolly good fellows. And so say all of us, and so say all of us, and so say all of us, for they are jolly good fellows, for they are jolly good fellows. For they are jolly good fellows. And so say all of us. Bossa for them. Bossa. 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 Thank you very much. Can we celebrate it? Let's put our hands together for all our very lovely celebrants. The Lord bless you, keep you in good health, and prosper you, satisfy you with long life. The time has come for us to appreciate much more those that have contributed so much to the worthy cause to which we are gathered here. And that is has given us the privilege to give them awards for them to always remember they have been appreciated for the little efforts they put in making sure that everything goes on fine. We like to, Paul, we would like to say that we have awards to be given to about 5 people here. Okay, we have 5 people that will be given the first award, and then we'll call the next category. And do us the honors, I'll be inviting our very dear own, our celebrated Professor Ayola, who will do us the honors of presenting the awards. Thank you so very much. I'm sure we can clap some more for him. Clap some more for him. If you are not jealous, clap some more for him. Thank you very much, sir. You can just remain here instead of stressing you to go there. To receive an award this day, I have on my list with no particular order, a very amiable lady who has done well for herself and is having a niche in the food industry. Please help me to celebrate and welcome Mrs. Hope Onome Alex. You can clap some more for her. Just clap some more. Aha. Okay, can we have that word so that we have our daddy do the presentation? I was given an award in school from coming first from behind.
This is for her. Ah, okay. On behalf of the organizer. It is my pleasure on behalf of the organizers, specifically IFHA, among others, to present this award of honor to your good self, Mrs. Hope Onome Alex. Congratulations.
Bring the next one. Thank you.
The next awardee is a very dear mommy who I told you definitely knows what it takes to bring up children in the right way. Definitely, she's a mother at heart, and I'm sure you all want to celebrate and welcome Mrs. Linda Brown. Please, can we put our hands together for her? Can we put our hands together some more for her?
Madam Linda Brown, you're welcome. On behalf of IFHA and the collaborators in organizing this beautiful event, it is my honor to present to you Mrs. Linda Brown, this award of honor. Congratulations.
Thank you. That's a trophy.
And a trophy to match for you.
Thank you very much.
Congratulations. Who is going to present for me?
Celebrate now. Let's put our hands together for her. Madam Linda Brown. Okay, let's have the next award, which is the award goes to Angonimi David Ime. Can we celebrate them? Aha, one of our choir members.
Madam Angonimi David Ime, congratulations. It is my pleasure to present to you this certificate of participation in honor of your good works at the instance of IFHA and collaborators. Congratulations again.
Thank you so much.
Congratulations. Our next recipient of an award this day goes to no other person but from my sister, in whom I'm well pleased with, Lois Auta. Please, can we put our hands together for her?
It's coming. Oh, okay. You have to wait for her. Maybe another one.
Please, she's on her way coming. I hope road safety will not stop her. She's having one of the latest rides and she's coming around. Celebrate Lois Auta. But how do they do it for it?
You are welcome, Madam Auta. On behalf of IFHA, who had acknowledged your good works to humanity, and in honor of your good self, Madam Louis Auta, my pleasure to present this award to you. Pleasure. Yeah. Yeah. Congratulations. Thanks. Next.
God bless you. All right. We thank you very much, Prof, for doing us the honors to present this award. Can we celebrate Prof, please? Can we put our hands together for him? While we await our group members to sort out all the awards, we'd like to bring a very special group that was brought in to celebrate all the people that were born in October. They are from Buari and they are the Buari dance crew. Please, can we celebrate them as they come to give us a very, very unique performance for the next 5 minutes. Please, can we clap some more for them? Mona, clap for them now. We're not jealous. Okay. Please, this dance is for your entertainment. Don't practice it at home. Except if you have the manual. Okay.
Awake, sleeping soldier. For the sake
You have been advised, don't practice this at home.
For the sake of the nation. Awake, awake. Awake, sleeping soldier. For the sake of the children. For the sake of the nation. Awake, awake. Give us hearts of flesh, oh God. Give a bird for man of God. Give us hearts of flesh, oh God. True pardon for men of God. Have mercy, Lord, we echo. We've turned away from our brothers. We've turned away from our sisters. Oh, oh, oh. We are cold, we are cold. Have mercy, Lord, we are cold. We've turned away from the crying. We've turned away from the dying. Oh, we are cold, we are cold. So we run, run, run after money. We run, run, run after power. We run, run, run after money. We run, run, run. Have mercy, Lord, we have. We've turned away from our brothers. We've turned away from our sisters. Oh, oh. We are cold, we are cold. Have mercy, Lord, we are cold. We've turned away from the crying. We've turned away from the dying. Oh, heal our own hearts. Give us hearts of flesh, oh God. A true pardon for men of God.
Launch.
Let somebody. Let somebody. There's somebody when I go, see me maybe. There's somebody, when I go, see me maybe. It's a hope, it's a pride, it's a confidence, it's a life, it's a hope, it's a pride, it's a confidence, Africa. There's somebody. I wanna take my ride. I wanna spend some money. I wanna dance all night. I wanna check my bag. You know that's my life. I wanna spend some money. I wanna dance all night.
Please don't be scared. We have fire extinguisher here.
That's somebody.
Please, they are here to start their online training. If you want to join them, you have to be at Buhari.
Good day, distinguished ladies and gentlemen. On NTA News today, we bring you the headlines. BDC, also known as Buhari Dance Committee, have taken dance to the next level. Stay tuned.
Hello, with everybody for you. I did just shake hello. What is the phone? Hello. Hello, see back if I get hello. Them say I did good hello. Them say I did good hello. I'm gonna make you do that. Say you get to be power. Pick me power. Get to be power. Get to be power. What am I doing? You know how to speak your get to. Only this thing what them they call me alone. While you be free, I'm still living, kill anything. I know fitness. You know go fit in my shoes. I fashion give me shoes. Wanna tip someday learn to tomorrow. It's really good for you. I'm gonna make you do that. Show you get the power. Big people get to change it. Get to this in your power. You know we can get to.
Hey, Mona, wait. Hey, stop it. Why are you clapping for them? Something I can do? Should I do it? My doctor says it's not good for my health. Please celebrate the Buhari Dance community. This shows that these people are feeding well. If not, they can't do this. Or I can't do this. What do you people eat apart from Indomie? Apple?
Yes.
No wonder. And you, what do you eat?
Same thing.
You, Ngo? Network failure. Please, can we celebrate them as they go back to their seat? Thank you so very much for your performance. We're going to bring the next category of awards to be given here today. And I'd like to invite Mr. Malaki Upong, former broadcaster with Radio Nigeria. Please, can we celebrate him? He will do us the honors of presenting these awards. I'd like to invite my ushers to please bring the awards for us to present to our deserving delegates and also distinguished guests. To receive an award today will be for the very enviable organization, Unicorn Holdings Agrotech. Please, can we put a hands together for Dr. Ayodeji as he comes over to receive on behalf of Agrotech? Or you have any other person to, okay. Okay, he has somebody he trusts so much that will not take the awards home. Okay, that's the manager. I'm bringing 5 applications for employment.
On behalf of the organizers of this conference, I have the honor to present to you this award of honor. Congratulations.
Congratulations, Unicorn. The next recipient of the award today is no other person but the very delectable Irenita Neka Easy. Can we clap some more for her? For those of you who want to know how to summarize her name, just call her Cake. Anywhere you see her. She was one that baked that beautiful cake which we celebrated the October people.
On behalf of IFHA, I have the honor to present to you this award of honor. Congratulations.
That trophy you see, before it didn't have the food in it because some people were using it to eat food. So we had to put food inside to say there's no space. Okay. Our next recipient is no other person but Chef Gloria Abama. Congratulations.
Congratulations. On behalf of IFHA, I present to you this award of honor. Congratulations.
I'm sure you can celebrate them. Put your hands together so much more for Chef Obama. Okay. Congratulations. I can't eat the food where they cook. Okay. Our next recipient for the award today is no other person but Yemi Gold Ijoma Esisika Giver. Is that a sentence or a name? Wow, which means they cannot steal your identity. Wow.
On behalf of the organizers, I have the privilege to present to you this award of honor. Congratulations.
Congratulations and congratulations again. All right. Okay, our next recipient is no other person but Chef Stone. We have a representative here. Please step out to collect on behalf of Chef Stone. Chef Stone. I'm also a chef, but I'm good at warming food. I'd like to invite our very dear own and our celebrated special guest today, Professor Bola Gade B. Ayola. Can we celebrate him? I'm sure each table can clap some more. Do you need one person to clap for him? Okay. Congratulations, sir.
Congratulations, Prof. On behalf of the organizers, I have the rare privilege
to present to you this award of honor. Congratulations, sir.
Thank you very much.
I saw one award, night post. When they were giving the award, they now said they will send it through post. The man now say, "Okay, you no go reach us." I say, "Okay." Thank you very much, Mr. Upong, for doing us the honors. I'd like to invite for presentation, among the female folks here today, Chef Fatima, to do us the honors of presenting. Aha, clap some more for her. Celebrate her. These are people that have you in heart. They know that food is indeed vital to any living thing. And that's why they've taken their time to perfect their trade and make sure it is so special. The next recipient of an award today is the very prestigious Transcorp Hilton Abuja. Okay, you come for Transcorp, now you can't calm down. Transcorp, that's our home, all entertainers. They've done so well for us. They are making money every day. Congratulations. The next award is no other person but my very, very, very personal friend. There's always a beginning, and today he's my friend, Dr. Ayodeji Fred Mafi Kuyomi. It's an award for you, sir. You can't hide now. All right, congratulations. Okay. Interestingly, in the course of the program, we have a magazine that showcases a lot of people that have contributed to the success story of IFHA. So we'll be unveiling the magazine in due course. Please help me to celebrate and welcome the very next recipient, a lady of distinction. I know definitely it's easy to pronounce her name because the name is Onome Sarah Pius. Please, can we celebrate her? The true Nigerian, even in the color she's wearing and her dark green, white, green. If there's any cultural food you need in Abuja and you can't find it in her store, don't just go back home. Congratulations. All right. May I humbly invite the representative of the Honorable Minister of Humanitarian and Poverty Alleviation, represented by Mrs. Maya Ngajeri. That's Dr. Betta Edu's award. Please, can we clap some more for her? Celebrate her. It's not easy when they send you an assignment and you do it very successfully. You have a relief, and definitely that's where she's here to collect on behalf of the Honorable Minister. Congratulations. Okay. Interestingly, Chef Fatima was thinking she just came to do all the honors of presenting the award and going. But we'll definitely have to give her an award because she's truly an amazing chef. May I humbly request that, Prof, that you do all the honors of presenting to the Chef Extraordinary as she receives the award. Celebrate her.
I am very pleased to do that. She's my neighbor. Madam Chef Fatima Aruna, award of honor on behalf of IFHA. Thank God and congratulations.
Thank you so much, sir.
Please.
Yes.
No, you carry this one here. Carry this one. No, okay, okay.
Thank you. Thank you, Prof.
Thank you very much, Professor Ayola. And also, thank you very much, Chef Fatima, for doing us the honors of presenting. Now, we have a magazine, like I said, that has to do with a lot of information that you definitely need to know to appreciate much more the efforts of IFHA. I'll be requesting humbly to invite a good friend of mine, Dr. Ayo Deji, who will take charge of this magazine and will be supported by the award-winning public relations specialist from West Africa, Mr. Alex Onwanko of Alex Reports Amity Global Network CEO. Please make sure you go home with this magazine to convince people that Nigeria is truly moving ahead. Please, let's welcome Dr. Ayodeji as he comes over. And also all awardees to support them in this for the sweet launch of this magazine. It's the maiden edition. You support this magazine, you launch this magazine and encourage others to do the same thing.
Hello, good evening once again. You should have done this launching when the hall was full now. Now it's empty. I see millionaires and I see millionaires here. This magazine is by the organizer, IFHA, Food Heroes Hall of Fame. And I know that I think I received the ambassadorial award February this year. Now we are launching recipients and beneficiaries of this award into a magazine, a compendium. A compendium is a thing of honor. And I know that my friend, please don't go. I want moral support. So I'm launching this magazine to the glory of God with a sum of 100,000 naira. I want co-launchers and I want your support. I want you to, we are receiving pledges in case you left your checkbooks at home or in your car. You are free to go and you can do a transfer also. Who is supporting me, please? Who is supporting me? We have 100,000. Auntie, I need you to support me, please. Who is coming forward? I will start pointing at you. I'll start nominating you. Should I? Some people say if you nominate me now, you go pay the money. No, once I point to you, you will. You come to support me, Abi. Oh, Fatima, God bless you.
Dr. Ayo, I think all the awardees will support you today.
Okay, once again, good evening, everyone. I'm supporting with the sum of 50,000 naira.
50,000 naira. Can you please celebrate Chef
Thank you, Chef
Fatima.
Fatima. My sister.
My
Yeah,
sister
come
with
now.
with a name like a sentence.
My
Very beautiful name.
Sister, are you coming for support?
Oh, okay.
Put your hands together now.
They are rushing you, oh God. They are rushing you. They are rushing you.
I support this with a sum of 20,000 naira.
20,000 naira. And let's meet our very delectable and very beautiful IJ.
Thank you so much, sir. Thank you for the opportunity. Okay, thank you, sir. Can I have on behalf of my husband, Pastor Albert Kofi Jima, and myself, we'll be doing, honey, is it 50? Okay. Okay, so we'll be launching with 50,000 naira. Thank you so much.
50,000 naira.
God bless you. Eh? Take two. I'll take it. Take two.
I think say now we're going to read one.
Good evening. My name is Sarah Onome Pius. On behalf of Southern Food Factory, I'll be supporting with the sum of 20,000 naira.
20,000 naira from Onome Sarah Pius.
Professor, I trust professors. Anything concerning food, the idea, like your backbone or your prof. You better don't overtrust professors. This time around, since we are supporting, we cannot compete with you. I pick a copy here on behalf of my organization, Farm and Infrastructure Foundation, for a sum of 50,000 naira.
50,000 naira from Professor. Oh, my sister Lois is here.
Yes, thank you very much for this opportunity. Thank you for the award. I dedicate this award to farmers with disabilities. And I'm here on behalf of Network of Women with Disabilities to support this magazine with the sum of 50,000 naira.
And that's 50,000 naira. Lois Auta, thank you very much. Okay, we still have space for everyone.
In line, Doctor, my co-panelists, please step forward. You have seen us behind. You are doing it. God bless you.
So, sir, there is a chief that is seated there, Chief Obinna. Call him.
Chief Obinna. Chief Obinna, please step forward.
He's a mover and shaker.
Movers are man of timber, caliber, and the Iroko tree. Please step forward.
Please, can we celebrate him? Let's put our hands together.
Put your hands together for Chief Obinna. It's not very easy to be a chief at this young age. For you to be a chief at this young age, you need to have a whole road in the village.
Outstanding achievement.
Outstanding achievement. He's standing outside as an outstanding.
I'm not a businessman. Neither are we. But because we are young people, we need to support young people. So we are supporting this with the sum of 20,000 naira.
20,000 naira.
Say cash, not pledge.
Oh, cash. It's cash.
Where is our accountant? Our accountant, where are you? Count the money. Let our accountant go and count the money.
Follow him and collect the money.
Yes.
Okay, do we have more people supporting? We all came here for one reason, to definitely put our hearts together for the sake of Africa. That's all about the food. But definitely let's encourage the convener. Let's encourage everybody to see the need to do positives in this life. That is why we have Dr. Ayo still waiting for you. Please, let's not keep him waiting. Let's celebrate him.
My brother, in the church,
yes, sir.
Once they start to take offering, they will start with $10,000. And then when all the $10,000 come, they will say 5,000, and then 1,000, then the 500. You must fall into one category of these people. Where do you fall? 10,000 naira, you come. Where's your offering basket?
Okay, can we have all our ushers in white and green to collect all the 10,000 naira?
Bring the ushering basket. You must support. Everybody needs food, and you must return to land as a farmer.
Well, I'll be made to understand that at least if there's anything you need to take this magazine, even if it's for 5,000 naira.